Miggity Mike check 1 2 1 2. What's going on? What's cracker lacking? We're back in the sector. What's happening, people? Mike check 1 2 1 2. Mike check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? We're back. Random show settings. Long time no see. What's happening, everybody? Hope you're well. Welcome back to the Random Show with your host, Agostino Zinga. Hope you're well, my friends. Hope you're well. What's going on, Game Breed Footballer? Bosa, apologies, but I'm here now. Hope you're well. Young Old Vibes, what's happening? Hope you're good as well. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Miguel, I see you. NJ Ranger, I see you. My Nuts, I see you. Joel from MIA, I see you. What's good, brother? Chris Rizze, what's good, brother? Koila Wagwan. Earlier element to the title. Yep, appreciate you, bro. What's happening, people? Wagwan Andre. Wagwan Koilia, what's happening, man? Hope you're well, brother. Don Dotter, how you doing? Chris Mack, what's good? Scream if you hear me. Holler if you hear me. What's cracker lacking? Cool. First things first. I had some feedback from the old what's his face? What's the guy's name? From the old Game Breed Footballer, right? So you have to blame Game Breed Footballer for this. So I had some feedback from Game Breed Footballer. He didn't like the old streamer chat, right? Game Breed Footballer doesn't want me to live. He doesn't want me to be the next Kai Cenat. He doesn't want me to be the next fucking Aisho Speed. He doesn't want me to win. He doesn't want me to be the next Ice Poseidon. He doesn't want me to be the next Anthony Cumia. He doesn't want me to be the next Red Bar. So he said no more of that tech speech, right? That like streamer speech, you know, that kind of like technology, hyper focus chat, right? He's a hater, innit? He wants me to be at my bottomest level. He doesn't want me to shine. He doesn't want me to wear like a fucking Audemars on one wrist, an AP on one wrist, and have like a Rolex as a dog collar. He doesn't want that. So he wants me not to have the chat. So, Game Breed Footballer, put all your blame, all your ire, all your hate, all your vitriol, all your bullets, all your arrows, all your spears, all your daggers towards Game Breed Footballer. He said, Agostino, if you don't stop with that fucking stream chat thing, right? If you don't stop with that stream chat thing, I'm going to stop watching you. And I was like, you know what? Even though that sounds kind of racist, I'm okay with it. So I decided to change my approach and not do any more of that text, right? So Game Breed Footballer said to me, Agostino, if you don't stop doing that, every day you don't stop doing it, I'm going to kill a child. I was like, you know what? I don't want child's deaths to be on my hands. So I acquiesced. So now going forward, we're just going to have this box on the Random Show only. We're going to have this box. And on my other screen, you'll have the other box standard, right? So you can see the chat load up there in the normal YouTube chat. Now, you guys in the stream chat will have to decide. Later on, I'll do a fucking, a little poll. And we'll decide whether or not you like this way, the YouTube chat, or you like it with the streamer chat. The streamer chat, which is the money chat, right? That's the fucking rich chat. That's the Lambo chat. That's the fucking Tesla Cybertruck chat. That's the, yo, chat, what's good, chat? That's the fucking bling bling, chat. That's the fucking, on Kick, sleeping with 17-year-olds chat. You know what I mean? That's that kind of one, right? Obviously, I'm not doing that, but you get what I mean, right? That's in that kind of one. That's streamers. So if you want me to be a streamer, right, and take my family out from the depths of poverty, you're going to support the text chat. If you want to be a hater, like Game Breed Footballer, and you don't like black people, and you want me to be limited by my station, and you don't want me to rise like a phoenix, you're going to go for the YouTube chat. But we'll do a poll later. And we'll figure it all out. But for now, blame Game Breed Footballer. Okay? All the blame should be directed at Game Breed Footballer. He is the reason why I'm here now. He's the reason why I'm here. He's the reason why my family can't eat. He's the reason why I don't have a Hublot as a watch on my wrist, on my ankle, like tied on my ankle as a bit of jewelry, right? Why I don't, clean my ass with like gold fucking toilet sheets and shit. He's the reason why. I should be living in a streamer. I should be in a streamer house somewhere. Playing fucking table tennis with Jadon Sancho. No? But instead, here I am. With you, motherfuckers. So big up everybody. Appreciate you all. Appreciate all of you so fucking much. Thank you for tuning in. Big up KP too. Appreciate you. Wagwan KP. What's good, KP? What's good, KP? Also, game bread. My bad. Oh, fuck off, Joe from MIA. If that was Papa, he wouldn't even say. He would say gamma breed, gamma bread, gamma breed. Come on, you know it. Don't go that far. If Papa would say, he would literally say gamma, gammy bread, gammy bread. Like, he wouldn't even say the right word. Okay, sorry, I said breed instead of bread. My bad. Fucking hell, this chat sometimes. You're like Papa. What? Because I messed. Fuck off. Fuck right off. And if I am like Papa, so what? All these hours I spend watching this guy, do you not think something's going to rub off on me? Do you not think some of that reductance is going to rub off on me? It's impossible not to be reacted. Don't you hear the saying? You are the company you keep. Haven't you heard of that saying? You are the company you keep. Spend too much time around Redax, guess what? You are a Redact. That's it. Oh, Game Bread has too many carbs. Big up Jesse Black. Game Bread has too many carbs. It's fucking hilarious. Yo, Uche in the chat. What? That's fucking crazy. Too many carbs. I love chin. Honestly, I think we have to watch a random chin video. So today's plan, we're going to go through some Yuri stuff here that I've got on the list. Some other streamable clips I saved for you guys to check out. We're going to watch the last bit. Because I like now watching. I'm going to start doing the current events of Defying the Kid. Forget the first half. The first half's boring. I want to react to them reacting to normal things because they're so fucking weird. So we're going to react to the current events at the end of Fire the Kid. We'll do a watch along of the latest Golden Hour, and we'll pick a random chin video and watch it through as well. Because I don't know, we'll just pick a random one, but it'll be nice. It'll be nice just to try to see what's going on. But he's the best in it. Low sodium this, low sodium that, and he's literally eating condom fish. Like, he's literally eating fish that he pulled from the same water where there was a condom floating next to it. It's like, bro, you've got other things to worry about than the amount of sodium in your food, or whether or not you had, you know, a whole falafel. You know, like, I'm sorry. You've got other things to worry about. But hey, what do I know? Moving on. Let's get right into it. So, random clip, right? Random clip. Now, I am childless, right? I'm also a redact in my own way. So maybe I'm not the best person to judge this clip. But please bear with me and watch this particular clip. This clip features the one and only Yuri, right? The delightful Yuri goes out after the 4th of July birthday, 4th of July settings, having a good time with his friends and shit. They go to eat at a restaurant, him and his girlfriend. His girlfriend, Riley, has now refused to go on stream. He always points the camera to himself. So if you hear a voice in the background, that's Riley. She just doesn't want to be on stream anymore because the stream bullies her and they argue all the time, and then everyone takes a piss out of them. So instead of not arguing, they just would rather not be on stream. Regardless, we don't want to go down that route. They're in a restaurant somewhere. It looks like a nice, homely, family-owned Mexican restaurant, I'd assume. Look like they're going to eat some good food. And Yuri decides to spark up in this restaurant where they have this outdoor patio. In my opinion, this outdoor patio isn't a smoking area. It's just like the garden of a restaurant. Like, restaurant, it might have an inside and they have like a garden bit that you can sit down in. Yuri decides to roll up a joint and spark up in this area, but there's families around. And eventually he gets asked in a not so roundabout way to kind of smoke outside and then come back in later. But I'm wondering, in this particular scenario, is he being a piece of shit for smoking a joint around families in that area? Or is a joint just as bad as a cigarette? Please let me know. Watch the whole clip and you can make your mind up. But I'm curious to know what you think. Because when I saw it, I was like, why don't you just quickly smoke it outside and then come back in? Why would you spark up a joint at a table where you're surrounded by families? But his justification is that the other families are smoking cigarettes in front of their kids. That's just as bad. So I'd like to know what you guys think when you watch the clip itself.
Unpacking stream? No, guys, I'm not gonna do unpacking stream. I don't wanna leak the spot until it's ready. I wanna unveil the spot when it's in its all full-time glory. That might still also not work out. I might still have like a couple last things I would want to accomplish, but I want the studio to be ready before I show you guys anything. W Zodix, we got the fucking OG Diesel as well, bro. This shit it smokes really well as well, dude. I really fucked up.
Yo, big up Chris Mack. I don't support smoking around kids, especially if it's not clearly a smoke. Exactly, that's what I thought. I thought it's fairly common sense. Don't smoke around kids. But I guess because it's California, because it's legal, because it's an outdoor area, he automatically thinks it's a smoking area. But it's not a smoking area. It's like how we have in England. We have like pub gardens. Pub gardens technically aren't smoking areas. Most of the time, they'll ask you, no, don't smoke here, smoke outside. Even though you're technically outside, not everybody around you wants to feel the smoke or wants to have fucking cigarette smoke around them. So smoke outside. So I thought it's the same thing, same rationale in a restaurant. Maybe a restaurant you could get away with a cigarette, maybe you could get away with that, but a joint.
Goji Diesel. My favorites have to be the fucking grape guava though, dude. 100%. Okay.
Thank you, Koilia. That's what I was thinking, my friend. Why would you want to do any adult activities in front of kids? To be fair, I'm a bit of a weirdo. I like to have my things like, I do stuff based, I don't know. I'm a bit like picky with how I do my things. Like, I don't like to get fucked up on a train. I don't like to eat on a bus. Like, if I go buy a burger from a shop, I'll either eat it walking, but I'm not going to eat on a bus, eat on a train, or I'll take it home with me. If I'm going out for a drink, I'm going out for a drink. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I do my things kind of situational based. So if I want a joint, I'd rather have a joint where you're meant to have a joint outside at the front of the restaurant where everyone smokes and just quickly, puff. But also, I don't need it all the time. So if I'm going to eat, I will eat. And then when I'm finished on the way home, I might spark up a joint. But I think if you're an addict, maybe it's different. You want to smoke all day, every day. But for me, I'm quite situational. Like, I like to do my things. Like, if the setting doesn't permit, I won't do. Whereas I think there are some people out there that will like go to a restaurant and be fucking going on the table and sneaking bumps. It's like, that wouldn't make any sense to me. I'd rather go to a club and do that or something. If I'm eating, I'm eating. If I'm drinking, it's all kind of compartmentalized in a way. But I guess he does not. So again, let's just keep an open mind, because people like to say that I'm hating. But let's just keep an open mind, because maybe this is normal. So if you're a weed smoker and you smoke regularly, I'd like to hear from you also, because maybe this is just normal. But just bear in mind, he's in a restaurant, kind of family owned, chill one. To me, it looks like it serves good food. I don't know why. I just have a feeling the food there is bomb. And there's kids around clearly, because you can hear them in the background. Is it okay to spark up a joint in that place? Or would you just go outside? Or would you just save it, roll it up and have it in your pocket, have it behind your ear, and then just smoke it on the way home? I don't know.
They're gonna fuck your name, Fury? No, URI is
Fran, pick up. Fran.
Fran?
Exactly. I'm glad I'm not going nuts. Thank you, Gamebred Footballer, and thank you, Koiler, for both echoing my opinion. I thought I was going nuts when I was watching this early on my own. I was like, hold on, am I freaking out about this? And this is not a big deal. Koiler, thank you. Like finding out there's a kid at an after party, it's just weird. Exactly. Case in point, I went to Berlin one time, ended up at a guy's after party. We were doing fucking slug rails of fucking ketamine off of his fucking dinner table, and then we all found out, I think it was me and a couple and this other guy, so it was 4 of us plus the guy that owns the house, that his kid was in the next room, and he was going check it, because we thought he was going to go get but he was going to check on his kid, and we all immediately left. It was like, all right, I can't do this, even though the kid was in the next room. It's just weird. It was like 8 a.m, the light was coming and the kid's coming out. It's just bizarre. I'm not Nicholas Ricator. And then big up Gamebred Footballer is a personal thing in your own space. Exactly. It just feels like you're impeding other people's fun. You're having your fun with your joint, but in that sort of quote unquote public setting, it's almost like what I always say about, like, I remember, because I always say this because I used to do these bad things, these bad traits. I used to sometimes have a bad habit of going out and trying to bring everybody in to my like party and my fun. But sometimes or most of the time, it's really annoying, because you're disturbing what they have going on, and you think you're quote unquote helping them out. And I heard Bert say that sometimes as well. You think you're making them have a good time, but you're not. You're just annoying them, and you don't know what their situation is, what they're talking about, how long it's been since they're a friend. They just want to talk to you, so leave them alone. So you have a right to have your own fun, but don't make other people have to like suffer, and don't try to bring them in by force. Leave them alone. So in this sense, I just see the smoking thing a little bit like that. It's almost like It's almost like you're on a bus and you're putting your feet up on the chairs. Like, it's like, you know, be a little bit aware of the people around you and stuff. It's a public bus. Everyone's sharing it. Just unnecessary. But I could be wrong.
Shit. Babe, do you have the lighter? I for sure left the lighter. I can ask someone. I see. Oh, there's someone smoking a cigarette right there. Yeah.
So he spots somebody smoking a cigarette, and that almost gives him the validation he needs to now roll up, and it's okay to spark up a joint and chill because he saw someone smoking a cigarette, which I think is bizarre logic, to be completely honest, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's bizarre logic. Maybe it's not.
Shit, perfect. Oh, and I just saw someone trip. Yeah, there's dude smoking a cig right there, man. Should I ask him?
I don't think we should smoke weed right
here, I'm gonna tell the waitress. There's another person smoking a cigarette too. There's hella people smoking here.
Yes, big up Chris Mack. Yes, you did hear that right. Riley was the voice of reason, to be fair to her. Riley did say several times, I'm not sure. But Yuri's the one that's pushing through. He's almost using people around him as justification for why he should smoke. She's the one that's being a bit hesitant and a bit scared and a bit worried that it's inappropriate and not the right setting. He's using people around him, like, no, but that guy's smoking a cigarette. He's smoking a cigarette. That type of thing, to kind of allow him to kind of do it and not feel bad.
Should I try it?
Ruben Rivera, I don't know if you watched the video already, but you're already leaning towards where it kind of goes. Big up Ruben Rivera. I don't know if you watched the video already, but you got it. You basically got it, which I think is a pussy move personally. If you're going to smoke and be a bad boy, just be honest that you're smoking. Don't, you know what I mean? But you're on you're on the right train of thought. Trans.
Hold on. I'm gonna go ask for a lighter.
Daniel C. We got Daniel C.
As you can see there, tons of kids, very family orientated, it looks like a nice place to be. He goes, I like it, it's so hilarious, by the way. Look at the stream. Yuri has a stream pointing towards him, the camera, because Riley doesn't like being on stream anymore because the chat bullied her and because they argue on stream and everyone takes the piss out of them arguing. Yuri then turns the stream around the other way so that he can go to the table to ask for a lighter. And she has to move position. It's so dumb the way they have this setup they got. Instead of just being normal on camera and not arguing and not taking a piss out of each other and loving each other like a couple on camera and just doing it normally, they'd rather like play these like games of like hiding behind the camera, hiding it. Like, come on, man. Like, whatever. Anyway, that's Yuri there asking for a lighter from the family over there. So he walked past some kids, walks past the family, goes to another family and asks them for a lighter to spark a joint.
You wanna go outside?
Yeah, I'd rather go outside, please.
There's an exit right.
So now Riley's making him feel bad. And it's like, it's not even fun. I don't know about you, but if weed is legal in Cali, right? Why are you sneaking smokes? You did this before when it was illegal. When it was illegal, this made more sense. But now that it's legal, why would you smoke Why would you sneak little puffs of a joint? Why not just like roll it up nicely and go and enjoy it, sitting somewhere on a bench, eat? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you, like, it's not necessary. And how long are you going to be in that restaurant? 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe at max? They don't look like a type of couple that, you know, wines and dines anyway. Maybe just grab a quick fucking tortilla or whatever and keep it moving. You're not going to be in that long anyway. Just smoke and go somewhere else. It's not that difficult. And just smoke on the way back to the Airbnb, on the way back home, walking along the beach. That must be nice, right? Walking along the beach and smoking a joint, walking across the pier or the bank. Like, why not just do that? Why are you sneaking little puffs of a joint in a family-owned restaurant with kids around? Don't get me wrong. Riley does give him the eyes. I don't think we should do this. And then he gets a bit self-conscious.
There.
It's an emergency exit.
Alright, I'll put this out.
No,
Really, dude?
no, go.
Go where? I'll just put it out. It's not a big deal. But,
Oh, is that true? Big up Joe from MIA. I didn't know that was true. You can't smoke weed in public, even in California. Oh, is that true? Okay. So it's legal to have personal possession, but you have to smoke it where? At home. Designated areas. Where can you smoke it? Or I guess in smoking areas only.
everyone's smoking.
Yeah, but
He took one puff.
Oh, yeah, same Amsterdam. Yeah, true. Amsterdam is the same thing. Yeah, Amsterdam is the same thing. Yes, yes. Okay, cool. Just don't be an idiot. Okay, cool. Big up King Bayo. Big up Super Jello. Big up Joe from yeah, Game Bread Footballer. Yeah. Okay, cool. I get you guys. Just don't be an idiot. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. In Colorado, it's still the same laws as if drinking in public. It's just legal. Okay, cool. So he's still being an idiot, isn't it? He's still being an idiot. It's unnecessary.
We have 20 minutes.
I know. I don't know why you would do that.
Because, I don't want to, like, take his lighter.
Bring it back.
And they're worried because they don't have a lighter, by the way. So they're worried about going outside because they don't have a lighter. It's like, I don't know. Why don't you have your own lighter? You know, if you're a real weed head, if you're a real stoner, wouldn't that be one of your things that you always have in your arsenal? A grinder, rolling papers, filter, lighter. If you're an actual stoner and that's what you enjoy, those are the things you need to smoke a joint. Why don't you just always have them to hand? Or you just have like a spare lighter in the bottom of your bag, just in case. It's like, huh? Now you're having to like give and scam lighters from like regular people just minding their business. Okay.
Dude, there's kids right there. There's also like 3 people smoking cigarettes. And the dude I took the lighter from, he's smoking right in front of his kid.
You hear what he said there? He's justifying smoking in front of kids because the guys around him are smoking cigarettes. Yeah, I get cigarette smoke isn't the greatest around kids, but imagine trying to compare or trying to justify blowing weed smoke around kids with smoking cigarettes. You're in the wrong. Just say, yeah, you know, I just wanted to quickly smoke a joint. It's no biggie. We're outside anyway. I'm just going to go outside. I mean, it's okay. Just you know, just say you wanted it and you didn't really care about the consequences of why you were doing it. But don't lie. Smoking weed isn't the same as smoking a cigarette. You know? Come on. Let's not lie. Especially in the public setting. Even the smell alone. Some people just don't like the smell of it. I've been to restaurants somewhere. No, I've been to restaurants where they wouldn't let me come in because I stunk of too much weed sometimes. Now, you know, that could be for other reasons. They probably could have not let me in as well because of my skin color. But it's understandable. Some people just don't like the smell of it. It makes them queasy. He's super high. Look how nervous he got when he heard the helicopter. He's super high. He thought they were coming after him. He's so nervous. Look how nervous he got. He thought SWAT was going to come down. They were going to fucking come down on a rope. Parachute down. Shine the light on him. Oh, what a dork.
Buy a lighter. Damn, I wish I don't know where my lighter went. I had it. No, I put it out. It was from outside.
You see? This is what I don't like about the guy. If you're gonna smoke and you're gonna be a bad boy, own it. Clearly a waiter comes over and says, well, you guys smoking weed? Because I guess someone complained, maybe they smelled the smoke. And he's like, no. We put it out. It was from outside. So you don't even have the courage to own up. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Apologies, I put it out. Look how scared he is. Like the way of coming over. Automatically goes into that. No. It wasn't me. I'm surprised he didn't say Riley. I'm surprised he didn't point to Riley. I'm generally surprised he didn't point at his girlfriend and say, yeah, no, it was her. It wasn't me, it was her. I'm surprised he didn't snitch on Riley.
Oh yeah.
How you guys?
Oh no. Oh wait, I do have. Excuse me. When I ordered, they said like about 20 minutes. Is it okay if we go outside to go smoke a cigarette and then we'll come back?
Yeah,
He still doesn't have the courage to say we're gonna go outside and smoke a joint. He's still lying. We're gonna smoke a cigarette and do the whole fucking sign, being fucking patronizing and shit, right? As the guy that doesn't speak English, he probably speaks better English than him. But I find this guy fascinating. He's 30 years old. He's like, it's like a Arrested Development thing, isn't it? It's so interesting to me how he acts. Can we go outside and smoke a cigarette? So, you mean what? Smoke the joint that you try to smoke inside here? Outside? Yeah, do it.
Can we keep this table though?
But you guys don't have weed.
No. Can we keep this table though?
Yeah.
Okay. How do we do that?
Just keep the forks and shit. And the
Oh yeah.
Hey yo, big up NJ Ranger.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
Who's the other guy from No Jumper? Who's the other guy from Back on Fig? What's his name again? The weed dudes. I think they're like Arab. And I think all those guys like fleeced them out of money and they got chains. What are they called again? I think they're brothers. Is it called Champion, Chigs? What are they called again? Oh. They're two Arab dudes with beards. I think if you watch that shit, you know who I'm talking about. I forgot their names. That's it. Yeah, Big Chief. Yeah, Big Chief. Big Chief. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Big up Andrew Ranger. That's what's missing. Big Chief. By the way, he's smiling at his chat and laughing because the chat is destroying him. I'm sure Riley's saying some things too, like I told you, but the chat's kind of going in on him.
Let's go, dude. We'll be back in a second. It is salt and pepper shakers. Dude, this is what... dude, Toke needs to see this. It's Corona salt. And Corona shakers. Alright, hold on 1 second. I don't want to leave my drink out. Let's take my drink. They're all Corona salt and pepper shakers. What the fuck? Did you see that, babe? I know. Here, I'm trying to give it to you. Did you see that dude? In the cowboy outfit? Here you go. My GoPro's gonna die soon, around 13%. Once it dies, guys, I'll just end the stream. I will move to Kick, I guess. Or it'll just become an F screen until we...
now he's gonna start doubling down on the fact that he smoked a joint. Just wait, he's gonna start doubling down. It's really funny.
Are able to start the stream again on YouTube. Big Lou, tobacco is just as big of a drug as fucking weed, bro. Get out of here. They're both fucking mind-altering chemicals. Cigarette. They are, 100%.
I get it, but it's just, you know how.
You see Otier, big up Otier up there. Hate hanging with people like him. Thinks enlightened, but everything he does is lowest watt bulb. So you have to pretend and play along to be civil or constantly call them out. Exactly what you said, he reaffirmed. You didn't even see the clip. Now, cigarettes are just as mind-altering substance as fucking marijuana. All right, mate. All right. So that's why it's okay to smoke. So if that's the case, why are you smoking in front of kids? If cigarettes are bad and weed is just as bad, or if cigarettes are worse than weed, why not just not smoke weed in front of kids? How about that? How about just abstaining? How about taking a 20-minute break, a 30-minute break from smoking, eat your food, and then smoke after? Isn't that okay? Or no? I don't know.
Well, it's kind of like the weed.
I think I agree. It's stupid. I agree 100%. It shouldn't be like on the same level at all.
The weed thing is like a political fucking historical thing.
But unfortunately, that's how society is, and that's just what we have to fucking.
But also no. But I'm just replying to the.
Riley being the voice of reason, by the way. Riley being the voice of reason. Even if you're right, Riley saying even if you're right, even if what you're saying is true, the reality of the situation is reality of the situation. We're in a restaurant with kids around. It's not socially acceptable to be doing drugs around kids. And unfortunately, marijuana, diamba, right? It's a drug. Same way you wouldn't rack up a line in front of a kid, even though they're not sniffing it. The same way you probably shouldn't be sparking up a joint in front of kids. All you got to do is go around the corner. All you got to do is go outside and smoke it, and you're perfectly fine. Just not right in front of the kids. Is that okay? Or is that too much to ask? I don't know. Who knows?
People who want to like complain. The person who handed me a lighter was smoking a cigarette in front of his daughter, who looked like she's like 7 years old. Suck my dick. Weed is just as bad or just as good. Who cares?
Big up, I see Assad's comment here. Exactly. Big up Assad Aziz. People like Yuri make weed lame. This is the typical, eesh, what's wrong with my accent today? This is the typical weak stoner loser, LOL. Pop perks and smoke cigs, die like a man. Exactly. Even if you're watching him here again, no hate on the guy, just as an observation. Does he make weed look yummy? Does he make it look cool? Does he make it look fun? Or does he look like he's just chain smoking cigarettes? That's what it looks like. He doesn't actually make it look fun. And maybe it's because he's got shitty weed and he buys like, you know, he buys like, what you call it? He buys like, what do they call it? He buys like shake or something. He seems like the type of guy that'll buy shake. He seems like the type of guy that even in his old age, he's buying shake. Maybe that's the case. But he's even smoking it. It doesn't look nice. You know, it looks kind of, you know, going through the motions. A little bit like he's smoking a bunch of Camel Lights or something. It's like, bruh, make this look good, please. Please, if you can.
I would say like 60% of us in America grew up with our, maybe I'm wrong here, but I would say at least 60% of us in America grew up with our moms or dads drinking alcohol, maybe somewhat excessively. The idea that someone's smoking weed a little excessively, that's not going to lead to the same issues as alcohol. There's no way.
These false equivalencies, I don't know what they're all about. Maybe don't drink in front of your kids, and maybe also don't smoke weed in front of your kids. There's plenty of people that do that, especially dads. I think the good example recently is baby Bill Burr. I think he basically got sober because he had kids. A lot of men have that. I have kids. I don't want them to ever see me hungover. It's an epiphany. You break through, you stop drinking. Or at least you just don't drink when they're around. You wait until they left for school. I don't know, whatever you do, innit? But it's just this guy's trying to justify one bad thing for another bad thing. It's like, I don't think it works that way, brother. But, you know, I could be wrong.
Weed over nicotine. I agree with that as well. Autism. Big Lou, please. Are you official Rosa Parks? Secondhand smoke is secondhand smoke. Yes, I agree. You shouldn't take your kids to the smoking section then. That was literally...
That's not the smoking section, though. You see what I mean? He thinks, again, maybe I'm mistaken. Tell me if it's different in America. In the UK, if there's a restaurant with an outdoor area, that doesn't mean you can smoke. They might allow you to smoke your vape here and there, but usually they will make you go and smoke outside. That isn't a smoking area. I could be wrong.
The smoking section.
Or at the very least, there's a Weatherspoon's actually around me that's got an outdoor area, but they've got a specific like hut thing that is kind of like a smoking area. That's the only thing I can think of. But most of the time, you still have to leave the restaurant to go, like, you kind of have to go outside to smoke. You don't just smoke in the outdoor patio area where everyone's having their fucking, food and shit. Like, it's just a bit, it's lacking in manners really around the people you're around. But, maybe I could be wrong.
Don't spark up bud or cigs by kids. I agree with that, but that's a smoking section. It's like dragging your kids into a casino.
Dragging you? Who would take their kids into a casino? And that's not the same. That's not the same. And it's also not a smoking area. It's an outdoor area of a restaurant that doesn't count as a smoking area. I don't think there's many restaurants anyway, especially even maybe Europe there is. I know Germany and other places in Europe have restaurants that you can smoke in, but for the most part, you smoke outdoors.
You know what's crazy too is statistically cigarette smoking has gone way down. Like, not a lot of people smoke cigarettes anymore compared to back in the day.
Does he mean people don't smoke cigarettes and they're vaping now? Or is he trying to say that weed is because weed is widely accepted, everyone's smoking it? I don't think that's the case. Most people are vaping. I don't think weed is as common as he thinks it is. Maybe in terms of like the class A, class B drugs, maybe. But yeah, I don't know where he's going with this one.
And Las Vegas got hit with a lawsuit, I guess. Not a lawsuit, but like, it's kind of like a lawsuit where people, or I forgot who it was that sued them, but they sued the casino saying like, hey, stop allowing cigarettes smoke in the casinos. No one likes cigarettes no more. And all the Vegas casinos said, no, we're gonna allow cigarettes. No one even smokes cigarettes. Like, a lot of people enter Vegas casinos, they're like, they don't even like it. But Vegas casinos are protecting the fucking the cigarette smoking, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. When you're drunk, you want to smoke a cigarette. When you're stressed gambling, you want to smoke a cigarette. And eventually, I do want to go back to Vegas or Reno and do the old fucking cigarette weed trick, where you just take a cigarette, replace it with like a spliff ratio, go in there and spark up.
Imagine going to Vegas. Imagine wanting to go to Vegas and the one thing on your front of your mind is how you to get away with smoking a joint inside. You're not curious about seeing the sights, drinking a bunch, gambling, walking around, people watching, watching shows, just doing what people do when they go to Vegas. You're more concerned about how you can sneak a joint inside of a cigarette and so you put that joint into a cigarette with the same ratio as a cigarette to make it look. But when you smoke it, aren't they gonna smell the weed? Why is he acting as if like this is like a hack that almost makes the weed invisible? Like, because it's almost like a kid covering their eyes, playing hide and seek. That doesn't make you go invisible. He thinks because you put weed inside of a cigarette, it makes it not weed anymore. What? He's so fucking dumb, innit? But also, just that's it. I'm not going to play any more of it. What is it about this guy that, like, we all know he doesn't shower, but what is it? Is it the weed or is it just him as a personality? Why does he come across so, like, dirty and shit? Like, nothing he's doing here seems fun. You know? Irish, it just seems so, like, I don't know. It almost seems like they've got like their like mattress is made out of cigarette butts or something, you know? They kind of look like, you know, they have a family-run dive bar somewhere in their history. You know? They kind of look like they shower with wet wipes. You know the type of people? The type of people that have like an industrial size bag of wet wipes, but refuse to shower. They just use those as like a shower thing. They rub their face with wet wipes, armpits, legs. It's like, bro, just get in the shower. Why are you wasting your like? They wipe their face with wet wipes. And it's as black as my skin, or it's as black as Uche. You know, what's wrong with people, man? Like, I don't know. Brother. Maximum to these guys, man. But hey, what can you do? Let them rock. Let them do their thing. Let them rock. Let them do their thing. This guy's obnoxious and not funny. Yeah, I just like watching him from afar, man. I love watching Yuri from afar because, like I said, I think all the issues that they made for themselves as a couple were all self-inflicted. Yuri was being a dickhead to his wife on stream. People called it out. He got mocked. Moist Critical absolutely destroyed him. That video is legendary, how hard he goes into Yuri. You'd think that'd be a come to Jesus moment where he kind of be like, relax and stop being such a dick to his girl on camera. He didn't. He kept on doing it. And instead of just changing his behavior, now Riley is like refusing to go on camera. It's such a backwards way to deal with the issue. The issue is that you guys argue and fight too much. Stop arguing and fighting. Now we're just going to not go on camera. Now we're going to move house. It's like, okay, I guess, man. And they're clearly a mess. And ever since Sharp made that point where he basically called out Riley for also being stinky, for being with Yuri, I kind of look at them as like a perfect couple now. Before I thought, oh yeah, the whole breakup rumors are true. But now that Sharp made that point about, you know what, if you're a girl and you willingly stay with someone like Yuri who doesn't shower, has no basic hygiene, doesn't really have much ambition, is very lazy, is a bit of a bitch, for lack of a better term, not his fault, but it is what it is. It almost says a lot more about the woman than it does about the man, because he's quite, he's quite honest about who he is. I don't think he lies about his intentions or what he's about. He's basically, very work shy, wants to get the most out of life without doing much, which is the American dream, don't get me wrong, but he's just a little bit too outward with it. And yeah, man, here we are. So I like to peek in here and there to check out what they're doing. At the moment, they're moving to another location. The houses the clip, I should have let it play on, but it's too boring. They were moving to San Francisco. They found a place, or they found two places, and they both fell through last minute, which I don't believe. I think, maybe they didn't really sort it out properly. So now they have nowhere to stay. So now Potlord and his wife offered, them to stay at their house for a couple of days until they get themselves settled. It's like, there's such a mess. Like, allegedly Yuri owes Blasey money for taxes. You're moving to another place now. The beef with Compa Raider and Lush, maybe that was why they moved. Maybe they had to move because Riley's family told him. I don't know. It's all just it's a mess. It's a mess. Big up Ranger Ranger.
Idea for reality show: Yuri, Ben Shapiro, Steel Toe, Carl Watt, DSP, all the guys who didn't get bullied enough in a mock high school where we, the audience, dial in to make up for lost time.
I would love that. But a lot of these guys, I think, unfortunately, especially DSP, unfortunately, they're too self-aware. They're too self-aware of how bad they come across when... That's why, you have to give locals a lot of credit for their ability to, keep to themselves. They're very insulated. They rarely... A lot of them, especially DSP, they're shut-ins. They don't communicate with the outside world. Because they know once they go outside and it's documented, they will look even more insane than they usually look because of how weird they are. They're just not normal people when they interact with regular situations and people and stuff. It kind of, shines a light on just how crazy they are. So they do a good job of avoiding it and just keeping to their core base. So I would love to see it, actually. I would actually pay my hard-earned cash dollars to watch those episodes on Patreon, on a specific site somewhere. I don't care. I would pay $10, $20 to watch that week in, week out, to see these guys communicate, to see these guys try and do tasks and jobs and competitions and projects together, comment on societal and political issues, news issues, current topics, cultural, it would blow my mind. That would be fucking amazing. But unfortunately, they're a little bit too self-aware of how badly they come across. So, it's all well and good. Big up NJ Ranger. Moving on. So it looks like Brendan is going full steam ahead with this truck giveaway thing. He's got a post he uploaded on his Instagram, two that I want to focus on. In particular, this particular post that features the car, him sitting on it. It looks really good, to be fair. In this particular picture, it looks really fucking good. The caption says, "Welp, here we go. Monday, 7 a.m. PST, win your dream truck. Ugh. Only at www.drivefastallgas.com. Hope whoever wins actually uses the truck for what it's made for. Good luck." He keeps saying this blurb. What is your business? He keeps saying this. He said this a few times. It's one of his like sayings. Why does he keep saying this? Like, what is your business? What I do with a truck? If I win this truck for purchasing some shitty fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch, some DFAG merch, what is it your business? What I do with it? If I sell it, if I crash it, if I drive it into a ravine, if I run over a kid with it, right? What is it your business? If I shit all over it, what is it your business? I've given you your money. I bought your shitty merch. Leave me alone. Don't give me reminders of what I should do. Like, I'm not taking my kids on a school run in your fucking cherry red, diddler bulldozer. I'm okay, mate. I'm all right. If anything, if I was to win this, I would sell it in a flash. In a fucking flash. Sight unseen. Buy it, sell it straight away. I probably do those type of things where like, when someone steals something and they want to sell it, just want money. Some people steal something, or they steal like an iPhone, and they just come, hey, I'll just take one. I'll just take £20. I'll steal it that way. I would win that and literally sell it for like 10 grand. Here, take it, 10 grand. You catch me in the good day, I'll take it for £1,000. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Just give me cash. Don't care. I'm not driving that fucking horrible shit. No way. Especially linked to him. No way. Driving a Bapamobile. Imagine driving a Bapamobile willingly. Now, would I be surprised? Will Agostino Zinga be surprised if the winner of this truck just happens to live within the California area? Will I be surprised if the winner of this truck happens to live as far as and maximum length or distance away, a place like Arizona where he's kind of frequented and knows people? Will I be surprised if this winner happens to be an associate of Legs, of Axe J, of Pete, Brendan's dad? Like, would I be surprised if the T5K subreddit finds some connection with the winner with Sanaz? Maybe it's Sanaz's older brother or like a friend of her brother who played. I would not be surprised in any way, shape or form if the winner has something to do with Thick Boy, Drive Fast, All Breaks, with fucking Chit, something. I would not be surprised. There's no way some chubby Mexican dude who's usually a fan of Brendan's, who Brendan hates, right? Little chubby, fun Mexican dude who's really a fan of Brendan, follows him everywhere, loves Thick Boy, wears all their merch, drags his fucking girlfriend to the shows. That guy's not winning it. Brendan's fans, these actual fans who he hates, they're not winning it. You're going to see somebody who looks like he has a podcast, somebody who looks like he does content online, somebody who looks like they're verified, somebody who looks like they drink Liquid Death. For sure he's going to win that. For sure. Somebody that's got like a link in their bio, not some regular civilian. That's what I would like. I would like to see a guy who actually likes Brendan, his actual fan, the kind of dude that has like his kids in his profile picture, the kind of kid whose profile is private, who just posts pictures of their family, who actually likes him. I would love to see a degular person win this, but he's not going to win it. It's going to be some associate of T-Fat-K. Just you wait. I'm almost guaranteed that's the case, which is really upsetting and sad, because if you're going to do a grift, if you're going to do a scam, at least let it benefit your fans, You shouldn't do scams anyway, but if you're going to do a scam, at least let your fans eat, At least let your fans eat. At least let your fans have a little bit, Suck on a teat, Saying that style, At least let them fucking enjoy. Let's see the comments. What do the comments say? Is this close to Canada? What do you say here? It's worldwide, baby. What do you say? All of Canada excluding Quebec. Lols. I really want to enter, but by the way, he didn't answer this question. So, I'm assuming, yeah. I really want to enter, but I know I wouldn't be using the truck to the fullest as it should be. I just need to haul material, and it would keep me from getting an electric car. Look at this guy sucking up. He didn't even get a like. Look at you, sucking up to Brendan. He didn't even get you a like. TJ Dillashaw, he got a like, right? Did he get a like from Brendan? Of course he got a like from Brendan. TJ Dillashaw got a like from Brendan though, right? Mug. Another guy. I'm gonna daily that thing when I win it. How do you enter? Come on, man. You have to buy merch. It's a giveaway, quote unquote. Let's do it, says Saynaz. Of course, Saynaz saying let's do it. That's what she said when Brendan bent her over. Oi! Oh, funny this person says, website not even working. Fake? Guess what happens when you go on a website, brothers and sisters? Guess what, brothers and sisters, when you go on a website? Guess what happens? DriveFastAllGas.com. Look at what happens when you go on a website, brothers and sisters. Look what happens. Look at this. Oh, okay, now they've got a pop-up. Now they've got a pop-up. What the fuck is this now? What is this scam now? What is this new scam? Drive Fast All Gas Motor Co. Unlock 1 free entry plus 10% off your order. So now I have to give you my what? By providing your phone number, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing texts, e.g. cart reminders, for this shop and third parties acting on behalf. Consent is not conditioned to obtain goods or service. Message data and mail rates apply. See show notes for details. If you know, you know. What the fuck is this? Now you have to give him your phone number to win that shitty truck. And the site isn't even up, by the way. So that's it, right? Sell your data. He's going to farm it up to some foreign country, maybe Ukraine, and there's no fucking image here. Let me refresh it, because last time I checked it, there was no image. Let me refresh it. This is opening soon. Still opening soon. Now there's a loyalty post. There's a loyalty points button at the bottom here. What is this? When I press that? Loyalty points. Welcome. Drive Fast All Gas. Join the community. Access rewards. What? What kind of grift is this guy running? There's going to be like a reward. Like, oh my God, man. Yuck. How much money do you actually need? Honestly, how greedy are these people? You've had a 10 plus career in podcasting. All the ads, you were at the podcasting genesis. Enjoyed all of the fucking fruits of it. Got a daddy that's bankrolling you. Like, how much money you need to squeeze from your fans still? Stand-up career. Showtime money. Like, enough, man. Like, tranquilo. Just sell your merch, have that be part of the entry, and let it go. What's all this fucking top of the funnel, this, that, acquisition like, what do you need my number for? What do you need all this for? Loyalty points? You're gonna be giving for thick boy black cards and shit. You wouldn't call it black cards because you hate black people. Maybe you call it the white card, right? Thick boy white card. Is that what you're gonna call it? You're gonna call it a thick boy white card. Get points, accumulate points so you can get 10% off your next dicey hoodie. Come on, Brendan, man. Come on, you don't need to grift this hard. Maybe he does, but it's just, honestly, if I had a rich dad, there's no way I'm grifting like this. If my daddy's loaded, set me up, front me some money so I can set up my cam girl business. Set me some money so I can open my brothel, right? Set me some money so I can open a factory and exploit child labor and shit. Cool. But I'm not doing these grifts. I'm exploiting the masses, but I'm not exploiting my fans and shit. It's not necessary. Come on, man. Who's this person? Trash Canute. Let go. Can't wait to win this beast. I'll bring a case of donuts for the little man when oh my God. You see? Brian's tendencies to talk about Brendan's son like he's a fucking, like he's a professional athlete and lord over him and suck him up and shit. The literal 8-year-old child, has now influenced the fans to say this. When I come and pick up the truck, I'll bring donuts for your little son. Are you insane? You're going to bring what for my son? You're going to bring him donuts? Cool. Come to this address. You get there, blam in the face. See what Brian Callen's doing? He's encouraging the fucking fans to now glaze a 9-year-old. How can you join? Honestly, are people redacted, or do people not know how to do it, or is he not being clear? Maybe he's just not being clear. Maybe I'm the one being redacted. Maybe it's because everyone, there's many questions on here asking how do you join? How do you join? Or are these no, this is a real person. I thought, are these fucking bots or something? Shit, I'll be in Wyoming with no service. Hell yeah, bro. That's a great looking truck. Hell yeah, brother. I like how anyway, whatever. Let's go. But I won't drive my kids to school in that bad boy. Is the website open tomorrow or what, player? Dude, keep that for yourself. Who replied there? Don't worry, it'll end up back in his hands somehow. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, it'll end up back in his hands somehow. The winner won't be able to afford, or they'll take 1,000 cash option. Exactly. That's what I said. Give me $1,000. I'll take, fuck up. I don't need that shit. I'll take the $1,000 over the other thing. Badass truck, full forward, tilt hood is a game changer. If I win it, I promise to make you proud, papi. Hey, Camaro Vaquero. Please, brother, please. Don't ever say that again. Not in public. Don't ever say that again, brother. Please. I know you're a fan of his, like, I get it. But like the post, keep it moving. Maybe have a fucking flaming emoji or something. But never as another man saying, another man, if I win it, I'll promise to make you proud, papi. Like, what? Come on, bro. Sainaz is there, of course. What's Sainaz doing? Let's actually, because a lot of the people it's not for me, of course, because, you know, I don't really give a fuck about her, to be fair, but I'm just doing fan service. So I'm making sure you guys watching are happy. So it's not something to do with me, okay? I don't give a fuck about what she looks like, naked or topless, or I don't give a fuck. You know, it's not something to do with me. It's just to do for you guys. So let's check into Senaz and see what she's saying. What's Senaz Saido saying? What's she saying? What's she been up to? Oh, she posted a picture of Nate Diaz at the press conference and another. Oh, Senaz working overtime, innit? Huh? Reposting on her stories the giveaway. Commenting, liking. Did Papa give her the thick boy? She's very much promoting. I'm not checking the wife's social because it's not fair to have her on the stream. But I bet you the wife isn't even posting about the truck on her stories, but she is. Let's run with that narrative, huh? The wife isn't posting about the giveaway, but Sainaz is. Interesting. What's this? Is it a new post? What's this post here? 21st of June. To infinity and... Wait. No, that's not right. I love a dumb bitch. It's just dumb. Dumb and hot. Let's do another one. What's this one?
I don't want to do this. They're forcing me to do this. I don't want to go. I don't like it. I don't want to be out here. I want to leave. Everybody else has left me. Someone come rescue me. Guys, it's getting scary out here. Okay, I'm going to try to open her up a little bit. I'm not doing well. I don't want to be on this thing. Everybody's going too fast. I don't want to get away from it! I want to go back to the land. I don't want to... Shut up! Go! We're doing it! We're doing it, baby! Woo! We're going to open her up, okay? Open her up, baby! Here we go! Okay, I'm ready! Do it, Denise! There she goes!
Some people are saying she got, but I actually appreciate. This is a weird comment to make, but I appreciate her face. That it hasn't been chopped up in like a conventional LA way. She's still got very Persian features. I think that's quite refreshing. It's almost like, you know, like a British person. When you see a British person with like English teeth, it's almost nice because you don't get the, you know, none of our celebrities have the classic Hollywood porcelain. We've all got our little shark teeth, right? They're all jagged and all over each other, and look, you know what I mean? That's actually quite refreshing. So I like that she's got like a face. Sometimes it looks, you know, other times it looks, I like that. She doesn't look like a cat She hasn't got that fucking pointy chin that everyone's got. You know what I mean? She hasn't got the fucking classic pointy chin or the little Michael Jackson nose, you know? At least she's got like I know it takes some getting used to, whatever, but I like that she's got a face. You get what I mean? I don't mind it, personally. I don't mind it. I don't mind the face. I know it's a bit, you know, for some people it's a bit hard to get over, but the face is to no concern. I thought the people at the beginning was Brenda, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But yeah, you know. But it's definitely, you know, she could definitely fit an entire 8-ball up that. She could definitely fit an entire 8-ball up of that shit. I know people who could fit 8-balls up there, and she could fit an entire 8-ball up there. That type of girl, you have to be careful if you share, because she might go and take the whole fucking bag. You know what I mean? The whole bag might go. You know what I mean? The whole bag might go. The whole bag. So you have to be careful. You have to, hey, this is yours, this is mine. You have to divvy up that stuff early. You can't, you know what I mean? You can't give her, you can't give her a bit of yours and expect it to come back the same way you left it. You know? You have to kind of divvy up ahead of time. You feel me? I think so. I could be wrong, but I think so. I think that's the case. More clips here. The thing, the mouth is a bit mad, but there's a clip here that I want to see because I was surprised. Like, oh shit, you know, there's a bit of a bunda there, right? And it's this bit here. Look at that. There's a bit of a bunda there, isn't it? Or am I bugging? Hey, ho ho ho. Hello, Slappy Pappy, huh? Bit of a bunda there, isn't it? Call her Bunda Sanaz, eh? Look there. Cara boca, caralho, huh? Look, hey, yeah. Huh? Huh? Touchdown, huh? We doing touchdowns in the water now. Is that what we're doing, huh? When we said jet skiing, I didn't know that's what it meant. I didn't know you had to bend over that much on jet ski. Huh? Huh? Fucking hell, mate. Backshots of her sound like bombs over fucking Gaza, innit?
Ago you spanked your lil Snicker bar to her. You get it, B.
Yeah, I might have cracked my fucking Kinder Bueno. I might have cracked a couple of Kinder Buenos. I might have scooped out the filling. Checking her profile. You never know, bro. You never know. I might have been in there. You know, the old Mars bar. You get me? Hey, the old Mars bar. Hey. Let's not even get into that conversation because that's a dark story. But yeah, big up Saynaz. Big up Saynaz. Let's move off of this, innit? Let's move off of this, man. This is looking mad. My stream is looking mad. Let's move. So back to Brendan. Back to semblance of peace, right? So Brendan's got the truck giveaway. He's also got a new shirt that he's previewing. Are you a fan of the shirt, people? Would you wear this shirt? Let me know. Would you wear this shirt? The caption says, "Life is too short to drive electric cars. The giveaway truck is officially done. Custom interior. SOS Customs crushed it. Trucks go live July 8th only at Drive Fast or Gas. 1 of 1. Is the t-shirt 1 of 1 or the truck 1 of 1? I don't know. But this is the truck. This is it, right? Life is too short to drive electric cars. I don't know what the finishing line is about, by the way, with the design. I get the saying. It's a little bit car version of live, laugh, love, whatever, that whole thing. But what does the finishing line have to do with this? Is that just a car tie-in? The font is horrible. The way it's been, laid out is just disgusting. The saying says, it's like words but don't mean nothing. It's almost like HR speak, empowering, co-working, collaboration, It's almost like all that kind of buzzwords in work that people just throw out there that don't mean much. This is what this shirt is like. Life is too short. So, because if you're really being finicky about it, wouldn't you extend your life? Couldn't it be argued if you drive electric, if you are an EV person, that you are going to enjoy more of life? Because usually you might tend to be a bit more health conscious. You might be more environmentally conscious, which then might improve your life. you know, and then might improve your ability to stay alive longer and healthy and then enjoy most of it. No? Again, it's not, you know, it's not obviously true, but if you were going to take this saying to literal as possible, wouldn't it be the opposite? You know? And also, if life is short, wouldn't you want to drive everything? Why would you want to limit yourself to one type of vehicle? If life is too short, if you're not going to live past 40 or 60, wouldn't you want to just drive everything and see what it's like, see what you enjoy, see what you don't enjoy, blah, 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 blah? I don't know. I could be wrong. And obviously there's a person that did the artwork. They're called Skunk's Work by Bert. So I guess he's trying to prove to us that it's not that it wasn't just AI. It was actually designed by somebody. Fair. There's a truck. The truck here looks really nice, to be fair. That angle. It depends on the angle. Some angles I like, some that don't. I kind of don't like this thing where it's been raised and it's got this like non-bump at the bottom. I think it looks kind of naked here. I kind of want something to cover this. Maybe it's just me though. I don't like this bit here at the bottom. I think but I guess this is a reason, because this is probably meant to be like a thing that you race with, and I'm sure this gap here is meant to help with you going over speed humps and hills and shit. I'm sure it's functional, but I think for an everyday car, I don't like how this is open like this. I want to cover up a bit, but I guess you then get to show off some of the shocks, right? The shocks and suspension and shit. I guess you get to show that off, but I don't like that personally. The color red, but then it depends on the angle. It just depends on the angle. Like that angle, I don't like it front on. From the side looks good. Oh, the interior, I'm not the biggest fan of. It kind of looks like a G-Wagon. I know Barabbas have that kind of style of interior. I don't like it. It's too gaudy. Maybe it's the contrast and stitching, but the interior I do not like at the slightest. Personally, for me, I don't like it. It looks a little bit too gaudy for my personal taste. Steering wheel, I don't understand this finish. He's done it on his TRX, also on his Lightning. Why would you want your steering wheel to have this suede nubuck grip? If you're gonna be, you know, like I don't understand. When you want it just to be like rubber, silicone, like why would you want it to be that material? It's gonna show. It's gonna like. I know it looks nice, like this new, but if you're using it every day, it's gonna look a bit shit. Maybe it's me. I don't know. I understand maybe as a show truck, cool. I also don't like the logo. Maybe it's what you do when you're with brands. I don't like all the over branding of these garages. They're a bit garish. Like we get it. It's Roche Performance because of the color scheme, the red with the white. We can kind of understand it. You don't need to plug your whole entire logo on it. You know what I mean? It's a bit. But again, if you're giving away a truck, you probably have no choice. And part of the deal is that they get to brand their stuff on it, but you don't need that personally. I wouldn't do that, but that's just me. I do like the fact that the interior, being a person who went to design school and being a person who did dabble in some interior design thing back in the day, I do really love buttons. I adore buttons. I adore the tactile touch. I love it. I love it. I love this over the touchscreens. I hate the touch. That's part of the reason why, as much as I love the Teslas and their design and shit, I hate their interiors. Are so boring. Just everything on one hub, one screen. Obviously, it's a cost-cutting measure, but also it takes away from the fun of touching buttons and dials. I fucking love a good button. Yeah, buttons all over the place. Click, clack, cluck, clack, clack. So that's really cool. Even though it's still got a screen, I guess, for the media hub, I love that the majority of this car's interior has nice, chunky, tactile buttons. And yeah, it's like I said, the angle it all depends on the angle. This angle, the truck looks so cool, but then straight on it looks weird. So it depends on the angle. Those tires are really fucking cool too. The rims with the silver little bullet details here. It looks really nice, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of Roche branding everywhere, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I'm just curious to see what person wins this, man. I know it's going to be someone in their family, someone in their crew. I know it. What's this person saying here? JB, what is JB saying? Also, Teslas are really hard to roll, so maybe consider one if you're going to continue not to understand physics while driving. Wow, that was mean. Oh my god, JB, why did you say that? That was so mean. You're definitely not winning, JB. JB, you're definitely not winning. What's the replies? Teslas were made for you, man. Cats and oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the reply from Brendan. Cats were made for you. Teslas were made for you, man. Cats and N95 mask. Hell yeah. Look at that clap back. To be fair, he did ratio him though. He did ratio him. 13 likes and he got 11. He did ratio him, but it's pretty redacted reply. Cats. Didn't you try to buy a cat? Do you remember that story, by the way? Do you guys remember that story? That story, that when Brendan got scammed? Oh yeah, big up Uche. Imagine if George wins. That'd be hilarious. And he comes back. Do you guys remember that scam when Brendan got scammed for the cats? Because he tried to buy some anti-allergic, or what's the term of it? I forgot the term, but basically he's allergic to cats, and he tried to buy cats that won't spark up his allergies. I don't know if that's a thing. Hyperallergic. Is it hyperallergic? Hyperallergenic. I don't know if that's a thing. If that's possible, maybe you just have to take anti-allergy tablets. But allegedly, you could buy a particular breed of cat that is hyperallergenic. Obviously, he got scammed and he didn't get the cats. The person ran out for the money, and that was it. So he wanted the cat himself, and now he's using the cat thing as like a thing to say someone's a pussy and not a man. It's like, what's wrong with cats? Is that what we're doing now? So Teslas are gay. So if you like Teslas, you like sucking men's dicks. If you have a cat, you also are gay. What else? It doesn't make any sense. Like, his idea of masculinity is so bizarre. So being masculine, you have to only have dogs. He doesn't even have a dog. He gave his away. He couldn't handle it. So is he technically gay? Because you can handle having a dog. Like, what? You can't be a vegan. If you're a vegan, that means you're gay. Cool. All right, I guess. JB, clap back. Glad to see you're spending your time wisely by replying to smart-ass Instagram comments and even lurking people's profiles with ammunition. Get a hobby, dude, not stand-up. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, you know, hey, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of this. Even though I'm probably highlighting it's not helping. But I don't like this. I don't like going under people's profiles and trolling them. We can do it here. You can laugh, you can point, but going to someone's page and leaving nasty comments is not for me. So I don't mind him clapping back. I just think the clapback was super weak, but maybe that's just me. The exact mentality that doesn't give a shit about the world they want to leave for the future. The exact mentality that doesn't give a shit about the world they want to leave. What? Okay. I too pin my masculinity. Yeah, I too big up this guy. I too pin my masculinity on the substances that fuels my vehicle. Definitely a lottery scam. LMAO. Life is short like the bus you rode. Oh my god, bruh, I need a truck. Just fix the contest for me. What did he reply with? Oh, he's not there. You claim to ride the garbage electric by e-bike. Step your game up and get a Super 73, bruh. Okay. Is that the shirt that they have to buy to enter? I own an F-150, drove the Cybertruck. The Tesla's way better. I like the shirt. When quotes. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. But I've got a feeling this is all a big old scam. I big up Adam B. I love when Brendan makes a stupid Tesla joke every Golden Hour episode, and you can feel the cringe in the air from Eric and Chris. Just awkward silence, but it won't stop with Brendan from repeating it. I wouldn't say I'm a car guy. I wouldn't say I know car guys, but surely, even if you are anti-Teslas, do you talk about it as much as Brendan does? Because I think a lot of the anti-Tesla people that I hear talking are usually the people that are also anti, like, you know, anti the whole global warming thing, right? They are very anti all that shit in a more sort of a political way. So they kind of rag on that and rag on people who think driving electric is saving the environment. But Brendan he doesn't even think about that sort of stuff. He just hates the cars and just can't stop talking about it and thinks everyone that drives them is gay. I don't think I've heard somebody, like, it's just not that deep. If you don't like them, just stop talking about them, innit? It's like, most people know they're not as green or as environmentally friendly as they purport to be. It's just an alternative to gas. It's not really a better alternative. It's just an alternative. And to be fair, what Tesla have done for wide-scale adoption of electric cars in general is amazing. Even if they end up going under and whatever, what they've done in terms of making electric cars to be widespread across the board, because let's be honest, all these legacy car makers would have never bothered making electric version of their cars if Teslas weren't as popular, and obviously all the other Chinese brands. So they've done their part, but it's not that deep. If you don't like the cars, don't buy the cars. Don't talk about the cars. But he just keeps. It's just like, oh, aren't you bored, brother? Aren't you tired? Aren't you a little bit tired of talking about this? Maybe not. Maybe not. What you guys saying in the stream chat? There's Teslas parked out front of my building with matte chrome blue custom paint jobs. Is dope. Yeah, it's like, I don't mind them, to be fair. I'm really looking forward to as a development in like automobile design. It's something, maybe again, because I went to design school, I dabbled in some designing of cars and interiors and shit. I always used to watch like concept car shows and stuff. I always used to get annoyed. I'm sure some of you guys are the same. I hated concept car shows and never seen the actual concept car make it into production, sorry. I hated that. It used to bug me so much. Or what they'll do is that they'll take one element of a concept car and then put that into production. Maybe the dashboard, maybe the fucking seatbelt, maybe the fucking wheel design. But the actual idea about the concept, especially BMW, Mercedes, they make these incredible concept cars. But then you just get it'll just be like another M3 with a horrible grille. It's like, come on, bro. So when Tesla came around, the thing I liked about Tesla, even Elon with the Cybertruck, at least he's putting fucking concept cars into production. They're actually going into production. We get to see a car again. The Tesla Cybertruck has changed a lot. I think the production version of the Cybertruck is kind of shit, to be fair, compared to what it looked like when you actually first trotted it out. But at least they're similar. Legacy car makers don't even do that. That's one of the most annoying things about, the whole car industry in the first place. So him not even be able to appreciate that is bizarre, being a car dude, man. Strange guy, man. Strange guy. Big up everybody in the stream chat. What you guys saying here? Brennan is going for the right wing grift. But I don't mind him going for the right wing grift. He doesn't even do that. He's not even smart enough to do that. He just stops at Tesla bad, Tesla gay. I don't mind the right wing grift because that might actually expand his brain and get him to thinking about things, the economy, society at large, jobbing, like whatever. But he doesn't even go that far. Actually, that's what I'm about to say. I really can't wait for the Tesla autonomous vehicle announcement. That's going to be fucking cool. I can't wait to see that. That's going to change things. If they actually get those robo-taxis working the way they're meant to work, autonomous driving and shit, that might be sick. I was actually surprised to find out that statistic. I don't know if you guys know this. That statistic that says that the majority of like cab rides, 90% of them are 2 occupants or under. That's why most of these autonomous vehicles that they're proposing, these robo-taxis where you just jump in them and it takes you places, most of them are concepts with just 2 seats. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. The majority of people who take Ubers or taxis, it's just a single person or 2 people. I was like, okay, makes sense. Which makes you wonder, why did Uber think it was a good idea to do like Uber pooling? Do you remember that? That was fucking crazy. I remember taking that a couple of times in London. It was super cheap, don't get me wrong, but it was so awkward to sit in the car and have it pick up some random person and just like trying to have small talk or not have small talk. It was so random, man. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, man. Thank God it's not around anymore, but Uber pool was fucking insane. I'm surprised people didn't get murdered in that shit. Big up NJ Ranger. What's that? Search for Ford Nucleon concept. See that? What's that one about? Ford Nucleon concept. What's this? What are you talking about? Oh, look at that. Mamma mia. The Ford Nucleon concept car was developed by Ford in 19... Honestly, you see what I mean about car design? Like, look at how it's regressed. This car was designed in 1957. Designs the future of nuclear-powered car, one of a handful of such designs in the 1950s. This is a car designed in the 1950s, and look how interesting it looks. Look how cool it looks compared to what you see on the driveway now. Look at that. That's actually that's what people thought the future would look like. Nuclear-powered cars, hydrogen-powered cars, solar-powered cars. But instead, we just have Teslas that look like Hondas, basically, right? We have Teslas that look like Hondas. That's it. It's so lame. Look how cool this looks, man. It looks like a fucking boat. It looks like it's backwards. It looks like it floats. So fucking cool. Oh, look at that. I love it. I fucking love it. Imagine pulling up to a club with that. I mean, that, oh, fucking love it. Yeah. Bring up the Ford Nucleon. Cool. Let's move on. Oh, talk about cars actually. We have to go on Bapa's profile. I think Bapa posted a picture of his recently redone. Yeah, there we go. Recently redone Ford Lightning. Recently redone. I think so. Oh no, it's not Ford Lightning. This is hilarious, by the way. I'm assuming this is something you should know as a car guy, right? Relocated the inner chiller button as well. Took me too long to get it done. Why do you think he's spending this much amount of money on this car? Do you think it's just like a shame thing? Do you think it's a shame thing? Do you think he actually enjoys it as a project? Why is he sinking so much money into this like car that's clearly a lemon? What do you think it's about? I'm so confused. Do you think he wants to sell it on? Maybe he thinks he's gonna make a lot of money if he puts, money into it, makes it look a certain way that it's gonna spruce it up a little bit. Because it's such an old car and he's spending so much. He's literally like, he's bored and he's doing all these cosmetic changes. And I can't figure out why doesn't he try to improve, I don't know, the drive shaft, the steering, the suspension, the engine, cooling. I don't know. Wouldn't that be maybe a little bit, maybe make it lighter, maybe gut it out, install a roll cage, different seats, transmission. Surely there's other things you could do apart from like wrapping, putting a fucking flat screen, like, I don't know. And what the fuck even is an inner chiller button anyway? What is an inner chiller button? Inner chill button. I'm assuming that's something to do with the aircon, right? Please bear with me. Not a car guy. Don't know what is it. Inner chill? Is it called? Did he say inner chill or inner chili? Inner chiller. Inner chiller button car. What is it? How does inner chiller work? Basically vaporize and turn sort of what? What are the benefits of an inner chiller? Turning advantage. The inner chiller provides way more advantage to just giving you cold intake temperatures. You are able to tune and stimulate. Okay, so you can to cool your engine. Possible intake air temperature at possible RPM load point to the tune. So I guess it's for like turbo cars and shit, right? I'm assuming. Why is he doing this to his car? Why is he doing this? It sounds like something that you do. So let's play this video. Let's just play this video. Sorry, I'm just waffling too much. What's this video saying? Because I'm curious. Why is he doing this to his car in particular? Oh, big up. Okay, because it's supercharged.
Now, basically.
Okay, big up MC because it's supercharged. Okay, cool. I guess that's what he's going to say. Thank you for that, MC. Big up.
Water methanol, it's real kind of chemistry, really technical. I don't want to go into it, I don't want to get it wrong, but essentially cools down your intake temperature. So it squirts a tiny mist of water methanol blend into the injection system. Now that is an atomized size. I'm not pumping water into your engine. It's really small atoms. Now what happens, they go into your combustion chamber and basically vaporize and turn sort of from a liquid to that gas stage, which absorbs the heat around it, cooling the air essentially. So it's kind of a simple setup. There's a little less in this than the interchiller. It's basically like a nozzle, a pump, a tank for your water methanol, and then it uses the duty cycle of the injector basically to run that injection system in. So we'll go through and install this thing and see how it works in the car.
Yo, big up Asada.
Oz, remember when everyone was dipping the front half of their shoes in paint back in the day? He did that with the lightning, smiley face.
Yeah, good memory. I did that. I think I did that with some shell toes. I think I did that with shell toes. I swear to God, I think I did that with shell toes. I swear to God, I think I did that with Shelter. Such losers. What a fucking pull. Big up Asad Aziz. I remember doing that. I fucking did that. Oh my God. But with this inner chiller thing, by the way, car people in the chat, when do you know how to do it? How do you know when your supercharger is overheating? When do you know how to do that? Does it tell you? Is there a dial that tells you when that's happening, I'm assuming? When do you know how to like inner chill? Interchill. When do you know? Interchill activated. When do you know this? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Big up Asad Aziz. What a call, man. Dipping. Yeah, we did some redacted shit back in the day. He got the orange color idea from the guy from the first video who drove the orange TRX copy paste Lightning. The other guy. Oh yeah, true. Big up, yeah, and Adam B. I didn't think about it. That's a very good pull. Very good reference. That's podcast Cringe-B. Oh yeah, the guy in the video. Oh, big up, man. It allows you more power to run higher boosts whenever you want. Okay. Papa can't even. Yeah, exactly. It is manga. Yeah. Inner chill. Activated. Inner chill. Yo, big up Billy Bats.
First live I've been able to catch in a while. Good stuff. Brendan is a fucking boomps piece of shit.
Yeah.
Just the way it goes, man shrugging.
It's a fucking... I love how you got it past the fucking the blocks. That's a really creative way to say fucking bum ass piece. That's really good. Oh shit. I love that. Piece oh sheet. Oh, honestly, piece oh sheet is absolutely incredible. Big up Billy Bats, man. Big up Billy Bats, man. Bang your fucking chest, Billy Bats. Well, go on.
Alright, now I've got all basically the wiring sorted to power up the unit and the relay for the pump. Now I'm going to sort out putting the pump in the back there. Once we get
I want to see where this goes. What is it? I want to see where does it go in the car? Where does it actually go? Is it just go just where the engine is? Where does it actually go?
There was a longer one and a shorter one. It looks like the shorter one's going to work better. And comes from that meter there. Now there is a one-way valve to truck in as well. Edge on them, so it's not real good to use like nips with that. It's better to use like a Stanley knife to get a real straight flush cut to avoid for the injection. Wiring harness will go on the back of this, and then I can just tee into that ECU harness, wire those things up, and once those two wires are in, it's pretty much time to throw some water in the tank and test the system.
Yeah, okay, I want to test. Let me see a test. Let me see a test, and we'll move on. Bear with me 1 second. Let me see the test.
Include that FAV valve. Which
oh, look at the jizz. Look all the jizz coming out from the engine. That's what I wanted to see. Look at the engine
force the system
leaking.
to do a couple of things. So first,
that's Sanaz in the back of the truck.
Start the
that's
water
Sanaz
pump,
in the back of that TRX.
Undoing the jet on the edge. So we'll first prime the system, get the fluid through, then we can actually include that FAV valve, which then sends it to the jet, and then simulate a force jet as well on that, so we can see the spray. Once both of those are sorted, and we've primed the system of any air or debris.
Fucking love that, bro. I fucking love that. All right, cool. He's got the inner chiller there going. Well done for Papa. Well done for Papa. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. You seen this? You seen this? You seen this? I'm sure some of you guys have seen this, but have you seen this? Look at this, courtesy of the Fire and the Kid subreddit. He's now wrapped it in black completely. He's now wrapped it in black completely. I personally think he looks better this way, personally. It actually looks quite nice, but I also think he wrecked it by how many times he changed it. First it was dipped in black at the front, then it was carbon fire hood, then it was this, then the panels were different. It actually looks way better like this. If this is actually his, it actually looks way better. But still, how many wraps is a wrap? How many wraps you need to put on this car? Like, because wrapping a car is not cheap, is it? It's not cheap. So he just keeps doing it again and unless he's getting a special deal. I don't know why he's doing this so often. It's like, bruh, man, just let it go, bruh. And the thing is, it doesn't even run well. That's the thing that's really odd to me. It's not like it runs well and he's just trying to spruce it up and make it look cool. It doesn't run well. So it's like, aren't you more worried about it running well? Why do you keep adding all these cosmetic changes when it doesn't actually run well? You know? Interesting way to approach things. But yeah, it looks way better now, but you know, we had to go through a lot of wraps to get here. So maybe not the best use of time or resources or money, but you know, Bappa's got never-ending money, so he just keeps on going. I'm actually curious to see what happens when the money runs out. I've heard a theory on the sub that the money will never run out because daddy's around and, you know, when he hits the can, he'll probably leave him a fat inheritance and shit. But surely it will run out at one point, right? You can't be spending the way he does with all your kids going to private school, a wife who doesn't work but loves Hermes and Balenciagas and shit. There's surely come a point where if you're not doing stand-up and your podcast is dipping in views, where are you making up all that extra income from? You know? Not the pocket watch and shit, but I don't know, man. Something's a bit off. Something smells a bit fishy with that family. Something smells a bit fishy. Continuing on, we've got this clip I want to play. Courtesy of the Joe Rogan Reddit, actually. Interesting clip because I feel like this, for me, is another one of those examples as to why someone like Joe will never live down Brendan. This type of clip is an example of why Joe will never live down Brendan. Because there was a time where Joe used to look at Brendan in this particular doughy-eyed way and used to really love him and used to really think the things that were coming out of his mouth were original, funny, super quick and witted and quick-witted and humorous and whatever else it may be. Look at this old clip and listen to Brendan or listen to Rogan gush over Brendan when he makes a joke.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Look, he should be jumping out of a cake. Boss is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top.
Hot dog skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys have hot dog skin.
They all have hot dog skin, right? Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog.
Dude, hot dog skin's the best expression ever.
No.
When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
A while ago.
That's beautiful.
That's how I describe Hulk Hogan. No.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my life that have really sunk home. Oh shit.
Imagine taking credit for coming up with hot dog, because we've all heard a variation of hot dog skin over in our lives, right? Red like a prawn, hot dog skin, cheese skin, whatever. We've heard it, right? So to take credit for that and not to like correct and be like, no, it wasn't me. I think I heard it somewhere. I think I definitely heard it. I mean, like, not even try to be like a little bit embarrassed that somebody would think you would come up with that original thought yourself is incredible. And the fact that Rogan actually looked at him like, yeah, you're possible. You have the possibility to come up with something so original and so funny and so insightful and so quick, right? And so on the money and so sharp as that. Yeah, I believe you. And it was almost like a validation. Man, you're a really funny guy, man. They also shows you how they were back then. You know, they were really close. Rogan was probably trying to encourage him to tell more jokes, to be more funny, to get up on stage and do stand-up. So part of me thinks that is part of Rogan's legacy, for better or worse. His endorsement of Brendan's stand-up is going to be something that he's never going to be able to live down. It might be one of the reasons why people don't think he's funny. Yes, his own comedy isn't great, but I wonder if some people look at Rogan and like, hold on, how are you talking like you're a savant of comedy? How are you talking like you're a, authority on stand-up when you yourself aren't good and you also endorse shitty comedians? We can't trust your opinion on stand-up and you yourself are not good at stand-up or you're not funny. I wonder if that's part of the reason why he gets such a bad rep when it comes to his stand-up. Or maybe he's just terrible.
About Hulk Hogan's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Ah, yes. That is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
So as you can see there, a reference from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where they say skin of a hot dog. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't even the first time somebody said hot dog skin. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's impossible. Because I know in the UK, we say Savoy skin. When somebody is very tanned to the point of where how Hulk Hogan was, maybe applying too much bronzer and shit, we say they got Savoy skin. Or when they come back from Magaluf and they don't put any fucking sun lotion on or skin, suntan lotion on or anything, and they come back looking red like a prawn, we call them Savoy skin. Or we say they're red like a prawn. But to fucking... Oh, yeah, Australians call them wallet skins. Exactly, yeah. Everyone's got a thing. Big up Assad.
Imangial way back in the day Bappa was endearing.
Clearly was. Look how Rogan looked at him. Look at how Rogan looked at Bappa. Rogan looked at Bappa with the eyes of somebody that actually loves and appreciates him. Like, he looked at him like, oh my God, man, you're actually a funny dude. I can't believe it. I'm so lucky to know you. Like, he was absolutely giving him the fucking eyes. Like, oh my God, man, you're a fucking beautiful human being. Look at you. You're perfect. You're tall. You do stand up. You can fight. You can fuck probably. Like, he was looking at him like that. Look how Rogan was looking at Brendan. Look at him. He was looking at him like with absolute love.
What'd you say? Like he should be jumping out of a cake. Boss is the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin. Yeah, that's him on top.
Hot dog skin is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the tannest, best-looking guys have hot dog skin.
They all have hot dog skin, right? Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog.
Dude, hot dog skin's the best expression ever. When did you come up with that?
For a while ago.
Look at him. Hey, dude, when did you come up with that? How did that come out? Does it come out the tip of your dick? Can I taste it? Look how Rogan's looking at Brendan. Rogan never looks at Brendan like that. Ever now. It's completely changed. But look at him. He's like, how'd you come up with that, big boy? You know, look at him. He loves, that was real love, real fan love. Now he gives those eyes to, Shane Gillis, Mark Norman. They get that kind of love. But back in the day, look at him. Of course you're funny. You have everything. You're tall, you're tanned, built like a brick shit house. Of course you're funny too. Of course. Look.
A while ago.
That's beautiful.
That's how I describe Hulk Hogan. No.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my...
Brendan not even trying to be humble and to be like, nah, I didn't come up with that. I can't take credit for that. He just accepted it. To be fair, that's probably why he became successful. That ability to never, no, I'm awesome. No, I am awesome. Yes, I am. Yes.
My life that have really sunk home.
Oh, shit. Hulk Hogan's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Ah, yes. That is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and skin of a hot dog. So
yeah, anyway, you get the gist. You get the gist. How only Brendan could end up fucking up that opportunity, right? You end up being friends with one of the biggest podcasters in the world, who then goes on to make millions and billions podcasting, and he then also is involved in an industry where he can be a kingmaker and decide whether or not you have a career or don't. He lets you have one despite you being terrible at what you're doing in terms of stand-up, and you still find a way to fuck it up. Only Bappa, bro. Only frigging Bappa could do it. I swear to you. Only Bappa would capable of fucking up such an amazing situation. It's like, come on, bro. Anyway, jumping along to some streamable clips that I decided to clip and put up on my Streamable, because Streamable is fun and you can clip stuff super easy. Cool. Let's move on. So, 2 things to play here. 2 things to play. I got 3 things to play. 2 things to play. 2 things to play. Tim Dillon talking about Haktua girl. No. Let's go to Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer being messy. This clip is hilarious in my opinion, because this is proof that stand-up comedians are messy hater types who like to gossip about each other behind each other's backs, but then when they get in front of the podcast mics, they're all like, kumbaya, we're all in this together, big community, blah, 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 blah shit. We like to help each other out. No, they don't. They all hate, they all pocket watch, and they all wish they were each other and all this sort of stuff, right? In this episode of Bert Kreischer's podcast, he did a, a fully loaded podcast. So all the fully loaded comedians sit down and they talk on a pod. Cool. They're randomly talking, and Bert blurts this out randomly as they're talking. Bert decides to pose this question. In my opinion, my POV, I hate people like this. If you have something to say, if you want to be bad mind, if you want to hate, if you want to gossip, if you want to say something, say it with your chest. Don't say it and like pose it as a question for the room. Say it, like have some balls and just say it. Because it feels like to me, Bert had Bappa on the mind. Hence why he asked this weird question.
Let's do this. Let's rank top. What do you think the top podcast drama of last year was? It had to be the Kalila, Schaub, Annie Letterman.
I don't even know.
You don't even know what it is?
What? What? Out of nowhere. What do you think is the biggest podcast drama? Like, and they just, what? What are you talking about, bro? Have you been watching Podcast Cringe lately? You've been watching Too Late to Try? You've been watching Comedy Enforcement? You've been on a bit of a rabbit hole? You got fucking hate on the brain? What are you talking about? Out of nowhere. And everyone's like, look, everyone pretending to look at Dan Soder's face. Close to home. Aurora Strong. Look at him. Big J is smart. He's from the Dave Smith school of never take the piss out of Rogan's friends. He wants an invite back on Rogan, so he's being oblivious to it. Dan Soder's Cypher Sounds doesn't know what's going on, and this guy, I don't know if he's barely alive. But honestly, hilarious that Bert would say that. He clearly wants to talk about Brendan and Kalila and that whole drama anyway, but didn't have the guts to just say it with his chest. So instead he posed that weird question. Whitney's face didn't change. She didn't move at all. Not a bit. Whitney's face was exactly the same. Look at Whitney's. Whitney tried not to make a face, an impression, nothing. She's just completely dead. I wonder what Crystalia thinks about Whitney. I wonder how much if Crystalia hates Whitney. Because that was her boy. And as soon as that news came out, she deleted him and it pretended like he doesn't exist anymore. She didn't say anything with Brian Callen, by the way, but I wonder if Crystalia hates her. Or if they all pretend like they're friends and shit. Obviously, you can't hate her because, you're the one that diddled. That's why she's not talking to you anymore. But it's a bit rich, and you're like, hold on, you're my friend. You knew what time it is. You saw the girls that came to my hotel room. Don't act surprised, But yeah, Bert being messy. Let's play it again from the start.
Let's do this. Let's rank top. What do you think the top podcast drama of last year was? It had to be the Kalila, Schaub, Annie Letterman.
I don't even know.
You don't even know what it is?
Schaub Bobby?
Yeah. That's all the same one.
Go on.
No comments. Look at Matt. Look at Matt. Matt being Switzerland. Like, look, I just got in. I just got into the crew. I just got on Rogan on my own. I'm new here. Don't get me involved. Matt was just like left and right. What? Who? Brendan who? I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is. He had no idea what was going on there. Oh, that was brilliant.
Is there one better than that?
Joe Rogan versus Pfizer? Joe Rogan getting rid of CNN entirely with one podcast.
Whitney trying to deflect and change the subject away from Brendan by overly glazing Joe. Yuck. But again, she's got a special place in Joe's heart. Joe loves a bit of Whitney Cummings. He sees Whitney Cummings as like, the female version of fucking Dave Chappelle. He fucking loves her. So, fair play. It works.
The Joe Rogan Sanjay Gupta one.
That was a big one.
That was pretty awesome.
How about Shannon Sharp and
Club Shay Shay? That's big.
Yeah, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is the biggest.
No, Cat Williams was the set off to the whole year.
Yeah, I mean that was
Cat Williams just made 2024 a wild.
I was so disappointed how all the comedians shirked talking about what Cat Williams spoke about in terms of the overall point that he made about Joe Rogan just putting on all his unfunny comic friends, and maybe a conversation around how maybe he is a bit of a gatekeeper in his own sense of the word. All these other comedians that are probably really funny, they don't get the shine, or people don't care about because they've not been on Rogan. You know, again, I don't expect him to be super honest and brutally blunt about it. Obviously not. But that would have been a good conversation to kind of open up in terms of, you know, how comedians become famous. Is it if you don't go through Rogan? What are the options away from that? How whatever. It did happen. They just all tried to basically ignore it and pretend like he didn't say what he said and act like it wasn't them. That's what Bert did. No, he wasn't talking about me. He wasn't talking about me. He was like, what's talking? Rogan only has a few select friends that go on that podcast. Who wasn't he speaking about then? If he wasn't speaking about you or Bert, if he wasn't speaking about Bert or Tom or Ari or all those guys, who else was he speaking about then? What other comedian was there? Like, ugh, those guys, fucking hell, no courage.
Place to live.
That's stretched out to so many other podcasts. Like every podcast talking about that podcast.
It made me shaking in my boots when I met Cat Williams, because I was like, oh, I will be the guy he hates. I'm about to get an...
Somehow he makes what Cat Williams says all about him. Even though it is about him, he properly makes it all about him. I love Bert, man. I love Bert.
Earful. And like, because he said,
you know, feel like he would just start saying stuff to you like that?
No, he just was sweet.
Yeah.
He was really sweet and complimentary. He was very...
Well, duh. He's not going to say what he said to Rogan to you. He said what he said on fucking Shannon Sharp's podcast, because it was Shannon Sharp's podcast. He didn't repeat it against Rogan, did he? But he still meant what he said. Fucking hell, these guys, man.
A sweet guy.
Cat Williams is super sweet.
Cat Williams is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Super sweet. Awesome. Killer. Beast. Compliment tennis. Amazing. Slayer. Big dick. Hot wife. Small kids. Loads of money. Bank account. Teslas. Liquid death. AG1. It's like fucking the compliment tennis these podcasters do is hilarious.
So is Chappelle. So is Kevin Hart. So are all of them.
There we go.
Everyone's sweet.
All of them.
All of them. Like all the people in that drama.
All of them.
All in that drama.
All of them.
Yeah.
I was like that drama though. Everyone that was lit up is a fucking cool dude. Yeah. Even like Mike Epps. I ran into Mike Epps that day. I was like, I partied with him a bunch, and I was like, I wonder if he's gonna remember me.
He's funny as shit.
He's funny as fucking shit. But he
funny.
did do one of these to me. He had his sunglasses on. He was with this chick. I was like, Mike, it's Bert Kreischer. He goes, I'm Bertie Bert. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I said, you remember last time we hung out? And he dropped his glasses like this. He goes, I do. And looked at his wife like we were up pretty late.
Bert has a really interesting, just looking at that clip, I didn't think about it when I clipped it. Bert has a very interesting ability to make every story about him, innit? Even interaction with other people. They always center around him. Or is that like a comedian thing? I've never noticed that until I just watched this clip right now. Every story, even if it's an interaction with somebody else, always centers around him. It's never just an anecdotal story for the sake of it. It's always, he was like, to me, like, wow, that's a talent, isn't it? That must be a bit of a talent. So cool. So weird how he almost seems to like be the center of attention in every scenario he's in. Exactly. All bad people remember it. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm redacted. But yeah, Bert definitely has Bappa on the brain. He definitely wasn't courageous enough to just say it. And obviously it's proof to me. Again, it's a little morsel of proof, but it's proof enough to me that these guys gossip about each other behind each other's back all the fucking time. All the friggin' time. Cool. Moving on. We've got this clip. Tim Dillon is worried about people who are surprised about everything happening in the world. So Tim Dillon makes a good point about the Hook Tour girl. And I think he was recently at some dinner party and he was getting annoyed. He was surprised and being annoyed by people who were acting surprised that the Hook Tour girl had been signed to some talent agency. There was news that was leaked on social media when she was first going viral. And obviously it was cleared up by TMZ. I think one of those talent agencies confirmed and said, no, we haven't signed her. But the point of the whole rumor was that it was possible. Yeah, it made complete sense why somebody that went viral over that little fucking Hook Tour comment would get a talent agent. It didn't seem so far-fetched. I guess Tim Dillon was bumping into people who were still surprised that this is what social media and this is what celebrity and 5 minutes of fame is. And he was making a point as to like, you know, you shouldn't be surprised. The world is upside down. Well, when he said this, I automatically thought Wings of Redemption. Weird connection, I know. But when Tim Dillon said this about the Hook Tour girl and people being surprised in general, it made me think of Wings of Redemption. And I'm going to play these clips for you and another one. And I'm hoping you understand what I mean. It kind of reminds you of Wings of Redemption.
It's a lot of the people that I worry about who, because of their own lack of intelligence, they're fully shocked by everything. I don't think you can be surprised by everything. I think it's actually a bad way to live. I can't believe that. The president is like, he's like old, and this girl who said she was going to Hawk Tuah spit on the dick. She's making her famous now. It's surprising. I don't think you can be surprised by it. I don't. You know, when that girl Danielle Bergoli on Dr. Phil threatened to fight the audience member, told her mother, fuck you and everything, became Bad Baby, a big rapper. She's pretty decent. And now she started an OnlyFans, and she's like rich. What's her net worth? What is the girl from Dr. Phil's net worth? Just to make everybody in listening right now have a stroke.
25.
Oh, and unfortunately, news about Bad Baby recently. She posted something on social media. Allegedly, her boyfriend's beating her up and shit, or the baby daddy. So she posted a video of, I think she had a black eye. The boyfriend punched her in the head. She fell over, and she's tiny as well. She's like a very small girl, a very small woman. So you can just imagine what that must look like. So it's pretty wild. So unfortunately, even though she's making tons of money, you know, it looks like things are not good at home, unfortunately, for her. So prayers for Bad Baby.
The girl who told her mother on Dr. Phil, fuck you. And I think her mother brought her to Dr. Phil because she was a junkie and a criminal.
Oh, she made 52 last year.
Yeah, she made $52 million on OnlyFans. Oh my God. The country is a circus. I mean, there's nothing to be done. This was a girl, like, remember we all grew up with, like, Jenny Jones and Ricky Lake and...
Big up Chris Rizze. I feel like you're being sarcastic. Who would have guessed? I feel like you're being sarcastic there, brother. I feel like you're being sarcastic.
Phil Donahue and this fun 90s trash TV and Maury and Jerry Springer. And they would bring kids like this on quite frequently, and they would say they have a problem. They're not listening to me. They're staying out late. They're drinking, drugging, having sex. They're not respecting the rules of my house. And all of these kids would be like, yo, fuck you, Mom. I do what I want. This is no different. This girl did all of that. And now she's a bona fide multi-millionaire celebrity.
Cool. That's the first clip, right? That's the first clip. Now I'm going to play you a second clip where he mentions the Hook Tour girl in a bit more detail. And this is also going to relate to Wings of Redemption. So just sit with me here and see if you make the tie-in with this Wings of Redemption point I'm making. A little bit far-fetched and a little bit dumb, but let's see if this makes any sense to your lovely, lovely, lovely people. Cool. Let's do this. Bish, bash, bosh.
Age that the Hawk Tuah girl has been signed to a talent. It's not. It's really the time to start doing stuff with her, work with her, find her, become her friend. It's not, you're not going to get anything out of being in a state of indignation about the circus that we've built here. Trust me. And I want this to be kind of a shift because everyone's doing doom and gloom now. I'm actually going the other way. I'm going positive because all these people who've discovered apocalyptic lingo in the last week are bothering me. All these people that are like, oh my God, it's really over, isn't it? I'm like, we've known this for years. But it's not there. It's fashionable now for them. It's fashion for them to talk about, you know, but it's not even being cynical or anything. It's just they're literally looking at reality. For the first time, a lot of people in this country are actually looking at reality. Truly. And not head on looking at it, but peering at it. Peering through the blinds at what most people have been looking at for years, the terminal kind of decline of this empire. But I don't think there's anything to be gained from the very knee-jerk like, my family's over my house. I love, my family to a degree. And they're there, and they're first of all, they're also behind. Like, they're talking about NFTs being bullshit 2 years later, 3 years later, 4 years. I mean, how long? What are these NFTs? These NFTs don't make no sense. I'm like, guys, you are so years late on this. These NFTs don't make no sense. What are these NFTs? I don't even understand what they are. What are these things? I'm like, well, it doesn't even matter. It's digital ownership and a blockchain. What are we even doing here? But my point is,
hey, what are we doing here?
These people should not be. They should be trying to learn from scams to get into the next one. Haven't you lived in this country long? These are boomers. Haven't you lived in this country long enough to know that you should just be looking at the scam with a little bit of reverence and trying to figure out when the next one's coming?
That's the main point I'm getting at. Should you look at some of these scam artists, and I think about Locals being a good example of it. Boogie recently with the whole crypto scam that he's been running, Faddy Coin. And my last one I want to mention is Wings of Redemption. Should you be looking at the scam artists and being like, oh shit, they're doing something that maybe I could learn from. Maybe there's something to be gained from it, something to be gleaned from it, something to be fucking, whatever, that could inform the things that I do? Or are they just scam artists and you just call it out? Keep that in mind.
There's nothing to be gained from sitting around doing a post-mortem on a scam you weren't even a part of. You didn't make or lose anything in it. What are these NFT? What are they all doing over there? These NFT. It's not, you can't get angry at, you know how many people have said to me, that Hawk Tuah girl, she just got signed to a talent agency. Can you believe this? Where have you all been? No, I'm literally, I can't believe it. I'm standing in these meadows, in these fields, with these people that have gone to Harvard. They went to Yale. They went all these schools. They went to Princeton. Their family's been rich forever. They know everything about everything. They've paid all of the money to all of these institutions to get all of the pieces of paper and documents you would need to show that you are bright. And they come up to me and they go, can you believe the Hawk Tuah girl was signed to a talent agency? Yeah, I can. I'm shocked it took this long. And
yeah, cool. And big up Uche in the stream chat. No, because DSP and Wings failed at scamming. It's the Hassan Pikers, Tim Pauls of the world that figured it out. Yep, great point. But personally, I'd put them all in the same pot. Personally. I only say this because of this point. Let me raise this point to you and let me give you another bit of information, all right? So, Hawk Tuah girl, I actually saw a TMZ article, so big up Hawk Tuah girl, because she's killing it. Allegedly, they're working on a reality TV show for this lady. Reality TV show. So this 5 minutes of fame is actually going to amount to something tangible that she can make a bit of money at, right? It's pretty cool. So let's see as follows. Courtesy of TMZ, Hawk Tuah girl Hayley Welch ready to spit some reality, getting TV show pitches. Hayley Welch, aka Hawk Tuah girl, is about to hop on Nashville to Hollywood Express because she's striking a distance of landing a TV deal. Sources with direct knowledge tell us the viral sensation generating buzz among Tinseltown producers who want to base a reality TV show around her life. This is actually a better situation than hawking the merch and the podcast. This is actually pretty decent because this is a good instant bit of money up front. You get to be on everyone's TV at the same time. You also get the ability to maybe let that be a launch pad for something else. Maybe that might, because you see all those 90 day fucking whatever wedding people, they do that same sort of thing as well. So the reality TV show could be a launch pad for something else, you know? So that's the benefit of it. And then the Hoktua thing could be in the background. So it could turn into her Daniel Bergoli Catch Me Outside moment. Hoktua moment, so I mean, and it could kind of segue into something else. It's actually a pretty good thing that's happening there, allegedly. We're told that big name showrunners and producers are reaching out to the people in Hailey's orbit to discuss what kind of show they can create. Our sources say that her viral fame was not only a factor in drawing Hollywood, because they were told they also find it relatable and humorous and traits that she showcased on the recent Barstool podcast. Yeah, that's the thing that also people realize. She's actually quite nice, you know? I think that's also people don't include that likability. She's actually very likable. You actually are rooting for her in a weird way, you know. That's actually a very interesting trait to have, that ability. Because I think other people, even Uche mentioned about not liking people. I think Tim Pool, they're easy to hate. Hassan Piker, easy to hate. The DSPs and Wings, easy to hate. She's actually very likable, you know. So maybe that kind of changes things for her, right? So big up is like the birth of an industry plant in real time. Exactly, Uche. So this is a very interesting side of everything going on. Did you guys see her merch? I didn't mind her merch, you know. I thought her merch was quite cool. I thought her merch was actually quite cool. I actually saw it. I think it was on her Instagram. I actually didn't mind her merch. Wasn't too shabby. I'm not going to lie. I think it was on her actual official Instagram page. She had a whole thing of, I think she had a link to some merch that she was selling. And I didn't mind it. You know what I mean? I don't mind the merch. I'm not going to lie. I think the hat. I saw the hat, I think I saw the hat. The hat, you know? Hoktua 2024. I actually wouldn't mind it. I'm not going to lie. Unironically. What's that one? Spit that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, a bit much. Anyways. All that to be said, the point that I was trying to make with this Tim Dillon thing, a bit of a stretch, was this particular point. Again, I could be wrong here, but bear with me. I was watching Wings of Redemption on stream, and he said this, right? Which kind of boggled my mind, but I was like, wow, this explains so much about him and Locals in general. Listen to Wings of Redemption talk about his motivations in life. Fascinating. And again, this is somebody who makes $100,000 a year streaming and barely tries, goes out of his way not to try, actually enjoys doing the bare minimum and gets rewarded for it. Listen to how he lives his life, listen to him articulate his way of life and his dreams, aspirations, what he wants to do. It's fascinating.
How about hiking? Nah, I hate walking. I'm about to say some shit that people are going to clip to the end of fucking time. But ever since I was a young man, I hated the feeling of hard work. Like, that feeling that you kind of, when you get off work and you're worn the fuck out, and like the best feeling in the world is taking your boots off. Fucking hate that feeling. Right? And I was like 21 at the time. I would just literally sit on the edge of the bed and just sit with my hands in my head like this and think of all the reasons I want to go to this fucking job. And I hated that life. Like I was living my life. If somebody hugged me too long, I'd break down and cry. Why am I working to become as big as I want to be? Because I'm a fucking dumbass.
So he hates working. He hates the idea of putting effort in for some monetary gain. He hates the idea of exchanging his time for money to allow him to pay his bills, live his life, eat, drink, sleep, or the rest, whatever else, what everybody has to do in the world. He just hates the idea of having to do it. And he's always hated it since he's a young man. But now he's got this amazing opportunity where he gets to stream and play video games and gets paid decently to do it. And even that he makes no effort in doing. That's the thing that surprises me about Wings. And that's why it makes him a fascinating character to kind of watch from afar. okay, maybe we've all had feelings of not wanting to work, and we all would prefer to just sit on our asses and not do anything and, you know, make a salary and be okay. Maybe, cool. But he's actually lucked out and found a way to do it. He's actually did the impossible, a very hard thing to figure out. Made it his full-time job, streaming, playing video games. You'd think because he gets to like make his own schedule, play whatever games he wants to a certain extent, just sit on his chair and play video games online and make money, you'd think he'd put more effort into doing it because it's something that he does willingly anyway. But now you're getting paid to do it. It's like a double bonus. But he's actually lazier streaming than he would be working. He actually goes out of his way not to make a schedule because, in his own words, a schedule gives him anxiety. A schedule makes him anxious. A schedule makes him scared, puts him off, worried, So he doesn't like a schedule. So he prefers just to stream whenever he can stream. Doesn't make a schedule because I guess it makes him feel like he has to be at a place at a certain time, and that reminds him of working, and working reminds him of servitude, and servitude reminds him of a slave. He's almost got a little bit of a... It's almost like he looks down on having a job. He thinks he's above it. But then you look at him, he's 400 pounds. He can barely walk. He went to Keem's house. Keemstar had a Independence Day, July 4th celebration. Do you guys remember when I thought, what did I say about July 4th that time? Did I say Fireworks Day? What did I say again? I forgot what I said. What did I say about Independence Day? Someone remember in the stream chat. Do you remember? I had a bapper moment. What did I say about Independence Day? I said it was like Fireworks Day or something. What did I say? Or Happy Birthday America or something. I forgot what I said. But anyway, he gets tired walking. He was upset about going to Keem's house somewhere, I don't know where he lives, because the airport allegedly was really big and he couldn't walk from one gate to the other gate. He was really struggling. He didn't go out to see the sights of where Keems lives. He stayed in and laid down on his bed and streamed from a lying position. He's just allergic. He's just allergic to doing any kind of movement or like moving his body in any kind of way. It doesn't involve leaving his bed and sitting in a chair. So I wonder if this is a scam, which I think it is. Should you be okay to call it out, or should you be trying to emulate? I don't think anyone should try to emulate this. You shouldn't be trying to like achieve what he's achieved, because this is no way to live your life. Sedentary, shut in, you know, obsessed with trolls and shit, always arguing with people online. He's like, I think he's not even 40. I don't think Wings is 40. He might be like late 30s, and he legitimately looks like he could be 50, balding, graying, all this from stress and shit. 500 pounds, ugly wife, no kids, dogs that look like, you know, they look like they could get eaten by another dog. They're so sedentary and devoid of like running outside and doing what dogs do, because dogs kind of reflect their owners. So his pets will look like they're like half a lot. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think, even though it's a scam and he's figured it out, I don't think anyone should be trying to emulate Wings. I don't think anyone should be trying to get out. Trying to get, I know it's the American dream to a certain extent, get the most out of life without having to put much in, but I don't think you should be striving for that. You know, if you find a money hack, I don't know, should you be striving to be like a lazy layabout if you find a money hack, or should you be trying to like do fun things because you got the money hack and you got time to do it? I don't know. But big up Wings of Redemption, big up Blood Clot Wings of Redemption. Since I was a young man, I've hated the idea of work. One more time. It's one of the best sentences I've ever... And I love that he was self-aware enough to know that it was going to get clipped by the Clips channels. Everyone was going to rag on him. But he still said it. Like, no, this is how I feel. I've never wanted to work. I've never wanted to work. It's like, what? Okay.
How about hiking? Nah, I hate walking. I'm about to say some shit that people are going to clip to the end of fucking time. But ever since I was a young man, I hated the feeling of hard work.
The problem with this is like, it's not like he hates employment, which everyone would hate, cool. It's that he hates hard work across the board. So doesn't work hard on himself, doesn't work hard on his streams, doesn't work hard on his content, doesn't work hard like in life, like that applies across the board. He just doesn't want to work hard. He literally wants to just like he's literally, that's what he does. He's lay down and sit down. Like that's what he does. Those movements. He doesn't want to do anything more. It's brilliant, bro. It's brilliant. He's so lazy, he doesn't even turn off his mic when he's eating. He just scobs and swallows while he's sitting on the stream and eating into the microphone, which is deplorable. Like, impressive guy, man. Impressive levels of, like, laziness.
Like, that feeling that you kind of, when you get off work and you're worn the fuck out, and, like, the best feeling in the world is taking your boots off. Fucking hate that feeling.
Some people see that feeling as like a reward, right? You get a long hard day, you take off your boots, you crack open a beer, you slap your wife, you spit on your kids, kick your dog, and you sit back and watch the game. Isn't that like the American dream?
Right, and I was like 21 at the time. I would just literally sit on the edge of the bed and just sit with my hands in my head like this and think of all the reasons I want to go to this fucking job.
Hey yo, big up Squeegee 216. He could have been on PK and been rich. Bro, why are you guys so perceptive? Literally, I was watching an episode of PK the other day. Randomly came on my feed because I guess Woody's gone missing and he hasn't been on the stream in a while. Oh my god, bro. They're still I haven't checked out PK in a while. They're still averaging like 70 to 100 grand views on their podcast episodes. The full episodes, by the way. Not the clips. The clips always do well. But the full podcast episodes, 3 hours plus, they're still getting 100,000 views. Or just under. Still now, consistently. Bare fucking sponsors and shit. Wings would have been eating nice from PK if he just would have just been a good friend, been a good colleague, not been so self-destructive, not been such a cunt. He could have been so well off now. Do you know what I mean? He could have been so good now if he just would have been a good friend and not a shitty dude as he always is. PK is still going strong right now. I think the last episode, what was it? Episode number 700. They're still going strong. And here he is. I never wanted to work hard. Oh yeah, we know. Don't worry, we know.
And I hated that life. Like I was living my life. If somebody hugged me too long, I'd break down and cry.
He loves that line, by the way. He says it all the time. Yeah, big up Uche. Me too. I love watching their clips too. Me too. I loved it. I love it. I love watching their clips too. They pop up from time to time and they cover a broad range of subjects. Whatever you see in the news, they're usually going to cover it. So it's always stuff of interest. Or even if I don't know about it, I'll just listen to them talk about it anyway. Oh, and by the way, the sick thing is funny too. So he came back from Keemstar's, Independence Day celebration thing. Came back sick. What is it with fat people and being sick like this? Him and Kelly are always sick, especially Wings anyway. Is that to do with like not going outside? Is the always being sick thing a shut-in consequence because your immune system is shot because you're not going outside and exposing yourself to germs and people? Or is it a consequence of being fat? Because he's not fat as well. He's obese. I wonder. Because he's always ill. But I think that's a common fat thing, isn't it? When you're fat, unfortunately your immune system is compromised. He's always coughing, always like yeah.
Why am I working to become as big as I want to be? Because I'm a fucking dumbass.
Anyway, you get the gist. You get the gist. Big up a sword.
Get sunlight. Lift weights in the morning. Do cardio at night. Stretch. I promise to everyone this will improve your life.
100%.
Take care of yourself.
100%. 100%. Most people could benefit from that. But unfortunately, having been a bigger guy myself, it's really wasted on people, that kind of advice. Unless you decide you want to make a change, nothing's going to change. And everyone has their own inflection point, their own come to Jesus moment. But no amount of, common sense, advice, whatever, was going to get through. Until that person decides, when they decides, that's it. There's nothing else you could do, really. Which is sad, too, because it means sometimes, they perish from it. But, It kind of is what it is. It kind of is what it is. Moving on. You want to see a sad clip? You want to see a sad, interesting clip, my friends? Look at this one. You want to see you want to see Brendan Schaub and Theo Von on stage at the Comedy Store? I bet you do want to see that. This is a real vintage clip, vintage content here. Brendan Schaub, when things were great, him and Theo live at the fucking Comedy Store, doing a what you call it, King and the Sting. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how good things were back in the day. Look at how good he had it.
It's a nice kick, son. Thanks, dude. Your son lent me these. He's like, hand me that. It's for his 2-year-old. Thanks, man. You're good. Damn, dude. You're like every character in that movie big right now, bro. Bro, you said that shirt. Hey, you look like a transgender magician.
Boo, Brendan.
At what place so sad? You look like you lost an arm wrestling match with Caitlyn Jenner. Bro, where's your race car bed at? You would drive a race car bed. I would not be surprised. If you pulled up, this is Brendan getting into his fucking car, dude. You drive the smallest cars, dude. Yeah, you're the smallest cars, okay. You don't have a car, bro. Yeah? Dude, you spent all your money in the transition shops. Yeah, right. You just stopped at the haircut. You're like, fuck it, I have enough money, I'll figure it out. Oh yeah. Hey, I like your tits though. I like your tits though, bro. They are getting a little bit older. Hey, how about that?
Even when Theo is dissing himself, he's funnier when Brendan's trying to diss him. Like someone said here, he was out of his league when it comes to Theo and with this sort of stuff. Out of his league. He's out of his league anyway because he's just not a funny guy. He doesn't have the comedy chops. It's just is what it is, or maybe didn't work on it. But it's funny, even when Theo is insulting himself, he's funnier than when Brendan's trying to insult him. Classic.
How about that? Could you look any worse on that aging app? I know. It's so weird. Well, Callum did it and it was just a skeleton. No, it really hurts your feelings. I think it hurt people's feelings. I think they need some of this stuff. They got to shut it down. Dude, they did mine. I was like, that is daddy. Some guy's going to kill himself, you know? Yeah.
Oh, that voice inflection.
Thought about it. So, well, before this peters out, we didn't have really a plan, because, you know, and, hold on! No, don't clap for this. Don't clap for this. This man shut up late. The count shut up late. Count shut up late. I thought he was going to have to do a quick 60. These people have been so disappointed.
But yeah, he had it so good, man. He had it so good with Theo. And most likely, judging by what we've been able to surmise on this stream and just using our common sense, most likely this relationship ended because Brendan fucked over Theo in a roundabout way with that whole podcast one, cast media shit. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like a combination of that, Brian Callen getting cancelled for the grapes, D'Elia going down for the diddling. Theo was just like, okay, I can't have enough with you guys, man. I can't. You guys are just like, you guys have got the opposite of a Midas touch. I just can't. Most likely. Most fucking likely. Oh, fucking love it, man. I love how he just fucked it up. As per usual, on his own, without little encouragement. He could have just enjoyed a good thing, keep it sweet with his friend. He had to find a way, even to fuck over his friend. Even to the very end. He got his money. He got his millions, and Theo still hasn't got his. Re-signs with them, it's all good. Acts like it's no big deal. Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? I completely understand why Theo ducked. Sometimes I feel bad for Brendan because Theo is obviously thriving and succeeding and shit and living his best life. But then you look back and you think about all those things that happened, those shitty things that may have affected their relationship. You think, you know what? If your friend did that to you, a supposed friend, you'd be pissed. You'd be pissed. You know what I mean? If your friend did that to you. Brings you in to be a part of this podcast deal thing. It goes south. And then when he runs into trouble, he doesn't help. He just gets a deal for himself. You'd be so pissed. So fucking pissed. But they were so close at one point, innit? They were so close, man. Look at these times. Look at the old days, eh? Look how close they were back in the day. Friends, colleagues, partners and shit. You know? Helping each other out in the stand-up world.
Fan, these are video questions from fans right now.
I hope we find your dad.
Here we go. This ain't my fucking dad, dude.
It might be. That might be your dad.
Hold on, this is from a real man.
Say congratulations on your first movie role. I know you're gonna kill it, don't know what it is, but you always kill everything you do, so
thanks, bro.
Congrats to you.
Thanks, bro.
Best luck.
Yeah, thanks, dog.
What,
yeah, bro?
What, dude? Oh my god, dude. You look like a Great Dane, bro. That's somebody, like a human fucked.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? You look like a Great Dane.
You look like a rich Chinese girl's poodle.
That one hurt a little bit.
Yeah, because you just went to China? You're all sensitive about Chinese people?
Dude, I saw one dog in China and it asked me for help.
Bro, you've ate Panda Express every day since you came back.
Man, look at the love, man. Look at the love. Look at the love, man. Look at the love. Shit was good. Shit was good, man. Shit used to be sweet, y'all. Shit used to be sweet. Papa found a way to fuck that shit up, man. God damn it. Now he's sitting there with Griffin. Riffing it with fucking Griffin. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed it? Oh, see these guys fell. It's so funny. Anyways, moving on. Let's do a bit of Fire and the Kid. News at the end. What do they do? What's it called? Actually, no. Let's do a bit of Joke World. Then we'll go Fire and the Kid. Let's do Joke World. Joke World's got a new video about Joe Rogan wanting to expand the mothership. Insane expansion. Let's see what Joke World's talking about, because I didn't know this was true. I didn't know Rogan's trying to expand the comedy mothership. He wants to make it bigger, or does he want to open up new mothership in another country?
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Thinking about a lot of different ways to expand. We're doing so well. It's almost like we have too many people that want to come versus tickets that are available. I want not just an A-level headliner room. I want a theater. I think a theater is the move, and I think once we get the theater, then we do like a second Westwood type comedy store. I feel like there's more room, and I want to keep this.
What's that extra fine? AZ 30 and wake up. 30 and a wake up. Just what's that? I don't know. What's 30 and a wake up? I never heard of this. What's 30 and a wake up? 30 and a wake up. I don't know what that is. Oh, big up you. Thank you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna add it to my history now. I got 22 crowns and 6. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, brother. Dental tourism. Yes, you know exactly what I'm into. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm going to check this out later. I got 22 crowns and 6 minutes in Thailand. Shocking dental. So yeah, cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate you.
This process of developing new comics.
You need another club, though. It's too much. It's overloaded.
I think we're going to keep going. We've only been open a year, man. The next stage, I think stage 2 is a theater. Stage 3 is a second club, like a little bit further out. And we just keep going.
15 months after opening their doors to the public.
Nice. I didn't know that. They're going to open it. Okay, nice. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like.
The comedy mothership is just as hot of a topic in the comedy world today as it was when they first opened. But Joe Rogan is eager and ready to expand the mothership brand even further. First, with the addition of a downtown Austin theater, followed by satellite mothership clubs, and even a local festival that would rival that of Netflix's A Joke, with all of the best comedians on earth flocking to Austin, Texas. And in this video, we are taking a detailed look at all of Joe Rogan's future plans fans, and why these ideas might create the most significant butterfly effect in comedy history.
If there was a number above 100%, I would give it to you.
Let's do it, Fatty.
I've been thinking about doing that.
Where?
But
Here.
doing it right here. Why would I go anywhere? I'm not going anywhere.
Even if you don't buy these theaters, you can get them involved. There's 1,000. Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
We're kind of doing it every week
Experimental
anyway.
show,
Exactly.
but you do other shows. You can do weird shows. I'll do my storytelling show.
100%.
You'll do like fun,
Bottom of
weird,
the barrel,
interesting things.
Brian Simpson.
I'll do my storytelling show. You see, you gotta like. That's something I'm not good at. I couldn't do that if I was talking to somebody. I couldn't just, you know what I mean? Like, that's what you gotta do though. You gotta like, oh yeah, I could do my show. Oh yeah, I could do my creative. You know, you gotta kind of always look for the when the opening's there. You got like, and then it's like a ninja kiss. You know, you gotta like, that's all you gotta do in life, really. But I'm really bad at that kind of thing.
In front of a giant crowd.
Right off the bat, the Comedy Mothership Festival would be sick as almost like a combination of Skankfest and Moontower, with all of the biggest comedians in the world
Where's Brendan's name on that list? Where's Brendan's name?
meeting up in Austin, Texas for a week-long festival ran by comics. Out of all of the hypotheticals that Joe laid out, this is the one that got me the most excited. However, in the grand scheme of things, the second club location would be huge for developing younger comics, which has always been one of Joe Rogan's main goals and reasons for getting into the comedy club business in the first place. The big question when it comes to Comedy Mothership Jr. is if the new location would have 2 stages like Fat Man and Little Boy, or just 1 room like most typical comedy clubs. Either way, it's a great idea and another way that Joe Rogan and the Mothership are following in the exact same footsteps as Mitzi Shore and the Comedy Store.
We already started talking about opening, because once I got here, I was like, damn, like the Vulcan's beautiful. It's an awesome place, but it's just not set up right. I don't own it. I can't just like let it go crazy. I can't set up a system of like open micers and like showcases, and we gotta have a regular.
That's a goal, to be that rich, isn't it? The Vulcan's great, but I don't own it. That's such a baller line to have in it. I don't own it, so it's not good. I love it.
Club.
The real reason buying a theater would be such a smart move for Joe Rogan is because every single weekend it can be filled with headlining comedians who are coming to Austin on a regular basis right now anyway in order to perform at the Mothership. With a theater in the mix, it would be that much easier for the big names who are already making the trip to also make a bag selling out the Mothership Theater, and still have time to pop in for the same amount of spots at the original club, making the comedian significantly more money while also giving comedy fans a much larger chance of securing tickets to see some of the big names who sell out the 250 seats at Fat Man within seconds.
I think as a fan, you don't care about how much money these guys are making, right? All the selling out of ticket thing is a bit lame. But I think it's probably better for the fans and for the viewers, spectators, to have them split. So you have all the big comics in the theaters, and then you have all the people that are probably going to be better and more fun to watch because they're up and coming and they're still getting, still establish themselves, play at the quote unquote smaller club or the original Mothership. That would probably make more sense. I'd probably be more, prone to doing that as opposed to going to see a certain person at a theater. You know what I mean? You have to be kind of a super fan to do that. So I like the split up because then you get to, decide which type of night you want to go and check and shit. Not too bad.
These moves would benefit comedy fans and comedians tremendously, but there's no doubt Kill Tony might be in the best position to prosper with the rising Mothership tide. Just ask someone who's been spending a lot of time around Joe Rogan, like Kill Tony's newest regular, Ari Maddie.
If you're interested in this is where it all goes down. There's I can tell you, there's the next move that Joe is gonna do is gonna blow your mind.
I was hearing about it on Rogan, like the theater or the festival, either of those things. Right now, Kill Tony's absolute chaos on 6th Street every single week. Personally, I've been there to witness the scene outside of Poor Richards and the Mothership on Monday nights, and it's insane. Not only is the street overflowing with comics, but from a fan perspective, the tickets sell out literally within seconds for 3 months at a time, making Kill Tony one of the hardest events to attend in all of comedy. However, with the current demand surrounding the show, Kill Tony could easily be held in a theater every single week. The only question is,
why don't Kill Tony have their own club though? If it's going that well and it's that successful and it has such a loyal fan base of people going to check it out, why wouldn't it would be maybe advantageous to just make your own, you know? Have like a separate Kill Tony venue where you go to listen to open micers essentially and do that whole shebang. Maybe have a special show once a month and stuff. That might actually bang. But I guess you'd want to, if you're Joe, you want them to be all under your Death Squad umbrella, Mothership umbrella.
As if the quality of the show will translate, given that so far, the larger shows have created a few problems.
Our anniversary show, Joe and I did.
Yeah, the 10-year.
The 10-year. So fun.
Yeah.
I was a spectator at that, and I was enjoying myself because I was high.
Yeah.
I was drunk.
Yeah.
And it was actually like having a front row seat, literally to watch this show take place. That was incredible. It was so fun to be a part of.
I'd noticed that that's been happening a lot at these big ones. That was like a big experiment for us.
To do the bigger venues. And
huge venue with a bigger production and all this stuff.
How does it change? Because I haven't seen one of the arena ones. Is it pretty much the same thing, just larger scale?
Larger scale.
Larger scale. I've noticed that with most of our comedians.
But I'm so ready that it is kind of like, you know, I'm like really driving the ship. So I have noticed that it is harder for the guests to kind of pick their spots.
To pick their spots.
Because I have enough time. I'm not used to a bonus 5 seconds of laughter reverberation.
Right.
And that 5 seconds when you're used to having to have your next question or your next joke or whatever.
That lets you come up
or
with
wherever
more.
you want to steer the ship.
Niggas talking about stand-up like it's fighting. Fucking love these guys, man. To be this much into stand-up is a little bit... Maybe because I like music more. But like to be this much into people telling jokes on stage... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to, whatever. Each to their own.
Yeah.
How much more intimidating is it for these newbies to do an
It's
arena
impossible. Everybody out of the bucket has bombed on these things.
set? Have to be.
It's
terrifying. I can't imagine doing a cold 1 minute there.
We have learned that 100% of people out of the bucket bomb.
So how do you deal with that?
So what I've been doing lately, and it's great that we've had these practice runs before going to MSG, is I stock the lineup.
By the way, you're calling the forum a practice run.
Yeah.
It is weird.
In the past, Joe Rogan has certainly spitballed some grandiose concept ideas on his podcast that never came to fruition, like the Downtown Skyrise podcast studio, for example. But there seems to be something extremely believable.
That just sounds terrible, isn't it? A Downtown Skyrise podcast studio. What?
About the way he's talking about opening more clubs, buying a theater, and starting a festival. It also could just seem more realistic because of the crazy amount of real-life buzz still surrounding the Comedy Mothership a whole year after opening. If you've ever been around that club, you know there's an addictive, inviting energy outside the Mothership every single night that's impossible to describe. And what's been built in Austin is already so impressive that it's hard to even consider what will happen with these new additions.
The fact that you can walk from Sunset Strip to Black Rabbit to Mothership to Creek in the Cave, Vulcan, Velveeta Room, all of those are a 3 to 5 minute walk from where I'm standing right now.
Guest spots from last week. The Joe Rogan Experience had Protector.
Okay, fair play. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a good idea. It obviously makes sense. The Mothership is fucking booming. Everyone is still talking about it. They're still selling out all their shows in it. Last time I checked, so it makes sense while he's deciding to expand, strike while the iron is hot and shit. And obviously, I would also assume, like a lot of these guys, because I think they should have done this earlier. I don't know why it took these guys so long to open up their own clubs. For the amount of time they spent sucking off comedy and stand up and all this shit, I'm surprised it took them this long. Why is there a picture of a random bar here, randomly? What's this about? Just to show you the bar. Okay. I'm surprised it took the comedians this long to start their own club. They talk so glowingly about clubs and shit, but no one wanted to put their money where their mouth is. It's like they all complain about comedy clubs, but none of them put money into, like, improving the facilities or whatever. I don't know. They all like to just like go in, get their money and leave. But Joe kind of, yes, he's got loads of money, but he still did risk his money by opening the club. And I think he's realized how easy it is to actually run, especially when you're Joe Rogan. You get all the best comedians anyway. You got the name recognition, all that malarkey. You've got unlimited resources too, to a certain extent. it's pretty easy to run if you get the business in order and shit. So now it's probably on autopilot. So he's like, you know what? Maybe it's time to start making some money and start expanding this thing and actually cementing it and leaving a legacy. When I'm gone, everyone can kind of see the Mothership as the best club in the world type of thing. So it makes sense. It makes sense. So yeah, you got Matt McCuskey's show and Friends, July happening soon. Ron White and Friends happening. Who else is playing there? Dave Smith has got a show happening. Sold out. Wow, Dave Smith. I don't find Dave Smith funny at all, to be fair. I'm surprised he's selling out. Well, fair play to him. Brian Holtzman and Friends happening as well. Comedy Mothership showcases are all selling out. That's pretty cool. Wow, Dave Smith has sold out all of his shows. Fuck. Fair play. Okay. Who else you got here? Kill Tony event is sold out. Holtzman is sold out. Colin Quinn is another one I don't really find funny. He just kind of sounds like he moans a lot. Not for me. Brian Simpson's got a lot of gigs there, isn't it? Brian Simpson's really fucking doing his thing over there. Oh, that will be good. You got a Dice Clay event. That will be nice. Dice Clay, July 26th, 27th. That's sold out. That makes sense. That will be fun. I know he's very hit and miss, but that would be fun to watch. That would be fun to watch, to be fair. Roll the dice on that one. It might be terrible, but it might be good. You know? Roll the dice. Who else we got here? Brian Simpson still. He's everywhere on this, isn't it? Oh, Duncan Trussell. Yeah, that's all sold out, isn't it? Duncan Trussell completely sold out. Wow. Big up him. That's incredible. Big up to him. Duncan Trussell sold out. Who else is happening here? Alonzo Bowden event happening. Big fan of Alonzo. I like Alonzo Bowden. He's really funny. Very underrated. You got Sean Patton headlining in August as well. A lot of big people headlining, isn't it? Coming up. Oh, Sam J. Sick. Sam J from The Roast. She's doing it too. I really enjoyed Sam J's set. I'm sure some of you heard my review of what I said about it on the Patreon, but I really like Sam J. I think she killed it. She was definitely top 3 or top 5 in best for the thingy-majiggy, the Tom Brady roast. I thought she was really cool. I liked Sam J. Mothership more. Greg Fitzsimmons. I think Greg Fitzsimmons is really funny too, by the way. Especially on podcasts. He's actually really sharp, really funny, but he doesn't do a lot of guest pod. I don't think so. Obviously, he's got his show that he has guests on a lot, but I find Greg Fitzsimmons really funny. I like him. And who else? Sam Talent performing. Dusty. I don't know who Dusty Salve is. Dusty Slay, sorry. Who's Dusty Slay? Do you know who Dusty Slay is? No Delia. No Young God vibes. No Delia. There's no Delia here. I don't know who Dusty is. Oh, there's Stavros. Oh, Stavros in September. Look at Stavros, the beast. Stavros has sold out all his dates for September. Fire Flames. What a boss, bro. He sold out all his dates for September. Bad boy. Bad boy. Well played to him. October dates, Pauly Shore. That must be like a little sweetener, because he stole all of the fucking, because Rogan stole all the Comedy Store staff and the booker and stuff and managers and shit. I wonder if this is one of the agreements. He has to keep giving Pauly Shore gigs because he's shit. I don't find him funny at all, but he keeps getting fucking headline gigs for Mothership. So that might be a deal he made with his mum or something. I don't know, but Pauly is there. Adriana Ipalucci. I don't know if she's good or not, but I hear other comedians talk about her a lot. I don't really know her comedy too much. I'm not gonna lie. Donnell Rawlings. Not really the biggest fan of him, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the biggest fan of him at all. I think he's very, very, very overrated. But yeah. Okay, cool, man. So it makes sense why they're expanding. Loads of shows sold out even up until October and September. So let's see how it does. Cool. Fighting the Kid time. Let's watch the end bit of Fighting the Kid. We're going to watch them talk over current events. Then we're going to go into Golden Hour. Then we're going to go into some chin stuff. All right? Cool. Let's rock and roll. If you're enjoying the stream, you like what you see what you like. Don't be lame. Don't be a hater. Don't be tight. like the stream down below. Help a brother out. Like the stream. Like the fucking stream down below. Like the stream down below. The more likes I get on the stream down below, if I get 100 likes, I'll do the timestamps right after I finish the show. As soon as I press stop streaming, I'll do the timestamps. If you give me 100 likes, I'll do the timestamps right as I finish the show. Before I go to the gym, because that's why I'm aiming to do it for another 3 hours. Before I go to the gym, I will do the timestamps. Help a brother out, okay? It's stream, gym, work. Stream, gym, work. Start my Monday off well. Give me 100 likes. Help a brother out, okay? Cool. Bless. Let's go.
All theater.
My idea. What do you got, Chin?
So, guys, when you're on a trip, when you're on vacation, when you're driving around in your car, do you have materials?
Is Brendan not doing the ads anymore now? Or is this like just a random thing? Is Brendan not doing the ad reads anymore? Has he been banned from doing the ad reads? All that marble mouth stuff. Has Brendan been banned from doing the ad reads? He's not doing it anymore. Brian keeps doing the ad reads. I wonder, did Brendan get told, you're not giving us a good value for money, brother? Please give it to somebody who can actually speak English. Give it to somebody who can actually read.
20 for 20% off.
Cool. Skip.
Yeah, so now I was in here. Whenever.
Most of these are.
Yeah, big up Korea. Cat stream, cat work, goon, cat gym. You know what I'm going, boy. Cat and gym guys, you know. The K and G, you know how it is. The K and G crew.
Sanaz's, but I'll just play a couple of mine.
It's never good when that means Chin doesn't co-sign these. Whenever he goes, this isn't me.
Sanaz is on vacation, by the way, for you guys.
Yeah, Sanaz in here. She's in Mexico or something.
We love Sanaz.
Yeah, I think Mexico, but so.
Oh, she's in Mexico, huh?
This just happened recently. Anyways. So this is a crazy Air Europa Boeing jet turbulence, and a guy got actually stuck into the what do you call that? The bins.
He like launched him up in the bins?
Yep. This is the aftermath though, so he
like flew into there?
Yeah.
For those of you watching, I know this sucks.
He flew into
there? It's aftermath. He's ass first into the bin.
For those of you watching and listening, hearing me yawn into the microphone.
There's no way.
No, I bet he hit in there.
They said 30 people were injured. It was pretty bad. You see all those like the damage on top of the bins.
They give him free drink rebates. You know how
Sounds like
airlines
he
work.
got in there. I think he got in there because he was afraid.
You think it's safer in the?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not getting hit by people and there's all that shit.
Yeah.
You're in a confined space. Where it's not hard for you to you don't have much room to get tossed in the air.
What? It's safer to sit in overhead luggage compartments. In the what? Because it's not. Okay, whatever. Let's not even dignify it.
He did not get thrown in there. No, he just got in there.
Yeah.
It sent him hurtling through the cabin of a.
That's not real,
and
right?
planted him in the air.
That's not real.
No,
that's not real.
No
You're
way.
better than this, Jen. You know this too.
No, dude. I'm saying like you don't feel safer in your seat with the seatbelt. You'd
Fuck
rather
no.
As it's going crazy, you'd rather climb into the bin where it's not
Hell
even,
yeah.
you can't even lock.
Hell yeah.
Well, you feel you don't get
hear
you
you.
don't get bounced around as much, but
I'm with Chin though. So while the plane's like turbulence, he just crawled in there while it's shaking.
While the plane is turbulence. He's so redacted.
You fall out and fall on the ground
that
even
guy's
harder.
an
Like, come on.
asshole. I don't like that guy. If you climb into the overhead bin, you're kind of an asshole.
You know who I think is an you know who I think is an asshole? A guy who wears a fleece, skinny jeans, and has his toes out for no reason. If you can put some skinny jeans on and you can wear a dad fleece with a shitty blue shirt, then you should put some shoes on. Why are you podcasting in slippers? Why are you driving to a studio that's probably an hour away from where you live in slippers? Put some shoes on.
Adamant that he climbed into the bin.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I wish there was video footage.
He would have gotten.
So hey, if we're on a plane together and it goes crazy, like you climbing in the bin. Or you staying in
No,
your seat?
well, I'm too big. I can't fit.
No, he's
I'll throw Brian into the bin.
Yeah.
If you're like, get me up there.
Hey Chin, relax. It's a comedy podcast. They're obviously not being serious. Relax. Chin taking all the comedy out from the pod. Well, go on, man. Relax, man. But I think Chin is still a little bit annoyed, still, even to this day, that they embarrassed him and made him sound dumb that one podcast. I don't think he's let that go yet. I think part of Chin still hates these guys for illustrating how stupid he was about certain things. Like, you know, he's a bit of a redact himself. I think Chin is holding on to that because, like, why are you like taking this whole conversation serious? It's not that serious, really. They're just joking. It's a comedy podcast. I think so, anyway.
I'll throw your little ass up there. Save yourself. Tell my story.
You can't throw me like
Oh
that.
yeah, just like this.
No.
Your little light ass just
Don't say light
right into the box, dude.
No, I'm 170.
Yeah, exactly.
176.
Light. Yeah, super light. Yeah, I don't know. That's suspect. But I also think it's funny how we feel secure on a plane by putting a seatbelt on.
That guy annoys
Like
me.
when you and I got on that puddle
He's
jumper.
drunk. Look at his shirt. You're fucking drunk, bro.
That guy's balling. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Like when we got on that puddle jumper and we put they're like, make sure you put your seatbelts on. I'm like, yeah, because this will save us if this thing crashes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough.
But I felt safer in the puddle jumper because we're always over the water. For some reason, I just feel safer there than if
Oh, I
it's
feel
actually
way
ground.
worse over
Really?
water. Yeah. Because that thing crashes. That water is not going to be fun.
You're
This
talking
isn't the movies.
No.
Yeah. That water's going to come through the fucking window of that small plane.
Done.
And then the door, the pressure from all the water, you're not opening the door, so you have to kick out that window. I think about it all the time.
I think that plane will stay afloat for a while if we're still alive, especially with the floats. So I'll just hang on to the floats.
Yeah, maybe.
You died.
That's just me.
You died.
All right, another political one. I don't know this guy, but apparently he's like a top of the top BBC presenter.
Probably not anymore.
Okay, so he did a tweet or an X. It goes, if I was Biden, I'd hurry up and have Trump murdered on the basis that he's a threat to America's security.
That's illegal.
And he hashtags SCOTUS.
Yeah, it's illegal. But also...
he's also not from my country, so go fuck yourself.
Yeah. How's your country doing?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
His name's David Aaronovitch. And then so he ended up deleting it.
It's satire. Well, where was the joke there?
Murder's going a little too far.
Joke expert Brendan.
If nothing else, though, it's giving me a map of some of the daftest
silly
people.
I mean,
on the side.
satire. That wasn't satire.
No,
that was a
no.
call for murder. It's like I'm in the business of satire. I don't think that was that good.
No.
You know. I mean, I don't know.
No, it's a bad take.
I'm in the business of satire. What, rapes?
You're also
I'm
not-
sure he's fine.
You're also not from here, so shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah. You're talking about killing my leader.
I mean, he's not my... Yeah.
Or, you know, what, my ex-leader, president of
What's
the
this?
This is also from the BT Awards.
BT,
honestly,
like this is a mistake. Like,
the-
well, we had a
the
malfunction. We didn't
enthusiasm.
cut off his mic.
Sorry.
Oh, wait.
Big up Assad.
These guys represent America and are against anything establishment. Against progressive ideas. Want conservative values in the land of the free, redacts.
Exactly. Just a grift, man. It's just a grift. It's all a grift. It's all a fucking grift. None of it makes sense. None of it is real. It's all a fucking grift. I just find the energy, the lack of energy and enthusiasm. I understand they've been doing it for a long time. I get it. But they're not even like curious to learn new things or, you know, they're not excited to make each other laugh. It's just, if ever there was a show where you're going through the motions, this is it. Literally going through the motions. Like, they could not give a single fuck about this show, really and truly, deep down.
What is this? Curse-filled BET award speech censored.
Yeah, so
Good
apparently
absentee
Usher.
Fathers. Fucking A, good for him.
Yeah, Usher was talking smack on them, so I'll play a little bit.
Oh,
of
it's number one problem.
Yeah, it is. What's this?
They
That's
cut
just
him.
a picture
I wonder
there.
why. Like, come on, man, we got to keep this about black positivity.
Damn BET Awards. My friends texting me, girl, the sound. How are they
Oh,
blowing?
no, it's just her commentating on the sound.
Yeah,
Cuss words. Oh,
but it shows you.
y'all know this happened last year, right? Y'all know this happened last year, and I recorded it.
So they're muted there.
We can't hear. How do y'all have lifetime achievement?
But good for him that he's talking about fatherlessness. That's so important.
I mean, we won't hear it, but yeah, at least he did to that small crowd.
Yeah. Wow. That is a bummer.
It's a bummer.
Anything
Maybe
more?
it was because it was so curse-filled and it was live that they panicked.
I doubt it.
Do you guys like NBA news? So
NBA's biggest got Jason Tatum overtakes Jaylen Brown for the largest deal in league history.
And there it is.
But they're both making like $300 million. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, Celtics are planning to sign superstar Jason Tatum. Remember, he's the MVP. He was the MVP. Jaylen Brown was the MVP of the finals. But 5-year, $314 million supermax deal.
That's so insane.
But his boy Jaylen Brown signed a supermax contract last season. That's worth $286 million. So you have two guys making damn near $500 million
Good Lord.
between the two of them.
This one's pretty crazy.
Be $600 million. My bad. Oh, this was great.
Shall
He was on Flagrant talking about Vince McMahon. This is what's crazy.
It's deep.
Big up MC. I have no idea. Why did my channel show up on the screen? I don't know. Let me scroll up. What do I see here? Maybe you said a swear word and didn't show. I don't know. Did you delete by accident? I don't see it. I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here that hasn't been on the screen. Nope. So maybe you redacted it yourself, my friend.
It's deep. It's such a good listen. Chael Sonnen goes, well, the thing about Vince, and I don't know, Chael knows the ins and outs of the WWE. He goes, the thing about Vince is we're just hearing about the women coming out. The guys are next. And Schultze's like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, Vince would fuck the guys too. He's a freak. And then he mentioned some names. Mm-hmm. And then like his number one like right-hand man was smart about it, and he didn't suffer any prosecution because he cried like, Vince forced me to do it, he fired me. I didn't want to fuck all those beautiful women,
Why are we talking about this when Brian's been accused of rape and your other friends been accused of being a diddler? Why are we talking about this? Why do we have any type of moral standing? Why do we feel like we're in a position to arbitrate? Why do we feel like we're in a position to judge, to point fingers, to laugh when you sit next to a guy that's been accused of rape and lost his entire career off the back of it? I don't know, man. Maybe just, turn left when these topics come up.
There are a lot of homosexuals that Vince came across that were also straight guys that just wanted to push in the business. Wow.
Chael says, very well known. It's just not Vince. Some other executives did it too. Everybody would know. This girl turned me down. She's pulled off TV. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
It's so funny. There's a guy he's an actor.
Big up Assad. Exactly. What does Chael know? Exactly. And he's also a known liar. He just lies for the fun of it. He knows how to troll. He knows how to get clicks. He likes a good lie. But I guess because Brendan lies a lot, I'd imagine there's probably something to be said for it. Think about this, guys. Brendan lies a lot, but also gets scammed a lot by other liars. So there's probably something in when you're a liar, you probably can't spot other liars. It's probably one of the curses of being a liar. A pathological liar finds it hard to spot other liars and fraudsters. That's why he gets scammed so easily. Big up MC. It's showed on our chat, but on the screen for Ego is gone. I don't know, brother. I didn't delete anything. I can assure I didn't delete anything, and I trust the mods. If the mods deleted it, then obviously I trust their decisions. But I don't see anything been deleted here. Nothing's been redacted. So maybe you typed it and it went phantom. Maybe you didn't see it. Maybe I didn't see it. Maybe it went. I don't know. But either way, it's not here. It does not exist. Vanished. It's not here. Sorry.
And he was on a podcast. I can't remember the podcast. And he was like talking about how he was like, yeah, I mean, in Hollywood, I didn't get ahead because I wouldn't have sex with the people that, and I was constantly being propositioned. I just said no, and you got to play the game. Hollywood, if you want to get ahead, you got to have sex. I'm like, hey, dude, hey, fuckface. I've been in Hollywood forever. I was an actor. Yeah, no. Shut the fuck up. That's not true.
I mean, does it happen?
I was cute when I was younger. I was pretty cute.
Hollywood forever.
Yeah, you would have had.
Believe me, I was
at
pretty
least
cute.
an option.
Yeah, I had, but when I first got into business, that's not true. That there weren't people like, fuck me and I'll get you a job.
I don't think it's
Shut up.
across the board. Like you got to suck my
This
dick
guy,
if you want
meanwhile,
this role.
I've been in Hollywood for 30 years, never seen.
Guess what, Brian? Maybe if you sucked a dick, you wouldn't have got cancelled. Have you thought about that a minute, eh? Maybe if you did touch somebody's anus, you might have been all right. You might have still had a career. You might have still been on fucking Fox and shit. FX Sci-Fi. You know what I mean? Here you are, sitting on the red couch next to Papa. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice.
Him before, never seen him, never had a job. Maybe because you weren't talented.
But that's how
Stop blaming on the fact
that's
that
how
you
he lays
wouldn't
his
fuck
head
guys.
down at night. Like that makes him feel good that he wasn't a success in this.
Fucking
Now, do some studio executives play that game? For sure.
Sure.
But they're not just bringing some hot chick going.
Well, girls had to deal with that. A lot of girls had to deal with
for
that.
sure. But if you don't have talent, they're not.
I love how they skirt past that. No, let's talk about the women. The women is probably the more interesting topic to go down because that is actually something that probably does happen consensually, and also it's something that people exploit and take advantage of, right? And demean and bully and manipulate and harass. Let's go down that route, please. Let's go down that route. Let's open that door. Let's open that door.
Saying, suck my dick and I'll make you Supergirl.
Right.
You know?
But I mean,
you gotta have talent.
When I hear a dude who's a bro going, yeah, man, I wouldn't have sex with the gay. It's like, shut the fuck up. Yes, there were gay people in Hollywood who would like try to, but it's just,
why is he dismiss? This is like the same clip of Callan, of Chris D'Elia, when he said that person said, oh yeah, there's loads of pedos in Hollywood. And he was mocking it. Remember that iconic clip? It's like a legendary clip. And then obviously later on he gets done for pedo shit. He's like, as if that exists, as if. It's like, it clearly does. We've all watched the Nickelodeon documentary. If that's happening at Nickelodeon, what do you think was happening in Hollywood? Like, what are you talking about? Why is he acting like it's far-fetched that Hollywood executives are propositioning men for sexual favors to advance their career? That's a tale old as time.
Stop with your
No, that's like me being like, I didn't become world champion of the heavyweight division in the UFC because Dana wanted me to suck his dick. I would say no.
Yeah, right.
Like,
talk about the UFC. Look at what Brendan exposed. If you believe Brendan and his fucking Eskimo Brothers comment, Brendan alluded to the fact that Dana allegedly was also fucking Ronda Rousey. Let's imagine that's true for 1 minute. Would that make sense? Would that maybe give you an inkling why she got a lot of favorable coverage and matchups and shit? You know, would that make sense? I think it would. Why is it far-fetched to imagine that to be the case? Come on, bro.
But, interesting.
What?
That's not...
It's the same thing with the Vince McMahon thing. It's like, it gets me a little, I'm sure he was a freak. I know he was a freak, but the idea...
Are we excusing Vince McMahon? Are we excusing him?
idea that he was like, you better bang me or you won't get something. I don't know. I'm always...
Why does he think that's impossible? Why does he think the owner of the WWE at that time, because, you know, the Harvey Weinstein thing, they always say he was actually good with his promises. So if he did suck his wrinkly dick, he would put you in the movie. What's to say that Vince McMahon wasn't the same way? What's to say that he wouldn't help you out in your career? Like, actually help you out if you did exchange, you know, some sexual favors there. Why is that so far-fetched for him to understand? When he, you know, maybe it's because of the accusations, but I find it interesting that he's dying on his heel.
A little bit suspect of this. I think he was trying to fuck everybody.
I'm not. We got to talk Chael.
Really?
Yeah.
And why does Brendan think Chael is the oracle of WWE? Why does Brendan think Chael has all the knowledge? Was Chael a wrestler or something? Did Chael wrestle? What does Chael know about wrestling? It's not even like he's talking about like a wrestling fan, like a podcaster who maybe knows all the ins and outs of the drama and all this stuff. Why does he think Chael has an intimate knowledge of wrestling gossip and inside info? Like, what's that all about?
I think he was definitely banging people and he probably wanted people in his orgies, but you know.
You gotta look into it more, bud. On that one.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you gotta look into it more.
He was a freak. I saw the text.
There's a lot that goes into
Yeah?
it. Yeah. A lot. That is a deep dive.
It's a deep dive?
It's a deep dive. Educate yourself first and then come with the opinion. Yeah.
Educate yourself. What do you educate yourself on? Chael Sonnen's opinion. Educate yourself. He's so... he doesn't even do the education himself.
What you got, Jen?
Educate yourself first.
Oh, let's see.
That says Superberry Bros.
Yeah, so it says a U.S. District Court has ordered the NFL to pay more than $4.7 billion in damages after a ruling that the league violated antitrust laws in distributing out-of-market Sunday afternoon games on premium subscription service.
Because you have to buy an NFL ticket, and they're saying the NFL said, yeah, you can only watch the games if you have Sunday ticket, and then they would broadcast the games anyways outside of the Sunday ticket. So people are like, why am I paying for this shit?
Oh, wow.
It's like, because you can't see the Dolphins versus the Browns in L.A. That's a lot of money.
$4.7 billion?
That's
so much money.
I love how Papa can't understand people want to watch all football games, whatever's on. He just watches all the bait ones, isn't it? He's like a fair weather fan of all sports. He only watches like championship games and shit. Like he doesn't. You know what I mean? He's such a shitty sports fan. I hate people like that. Either you watch sports or you don't. But this only watching the special. Oh, the best teams only playing. It's like, okay, I guess.
Money.
It's nothing to the NFL though.
What? No, it's a lot.
It's nothing to them, dude.
What? That's nothing?
No, not for
To
the
the
NFL.
NFL?
No, think about it. We have 32 teams. There's not a team worth less than $4 billion or $3 billion. There's 32 of them.
Why are they pretending to care about this? What is this topic? Come on, Chin, man. Chin spends all this time producing the show, going in at 8 a.m., leaving at 3, and you can't spend some time vetting your topics. You can't spend some time maybe figuring out what actually would stir conversation and would actually lend to them having a good hot take for a clip. He's lazy as producer. They're lazy as hosts. It's just lazy all around.
And the NFL oversees all of it just off merch alone, Bubba. The TV right deals, you ever looked at TV?
And you can tell she's not around. You can tell Sainaz is going on holiday. There's no timestamps. You can tell Sainaz is going on holiday because Chin can't do timestamps. Neither can they. Neither can anybody else. No George, just Chin on the boards by himself.
How much it is to get NFL TV right deals? Oh, God, dog, they're balling.
See how much the NFL as an organization has in its coffers.
Coffers?
What the fuck's a coffer?
Coffers.
You mean that?
Chin. I knew Chin would pull him up on that. Chin always wants to remind him that they're as dumb as him. Coffers? You know what he meant. You know what he meant, Chin. Chin, man. Fucking hell.
Worth?
In the bank. Yeah. Like, how much money does that have?
You could just say how much is the NFL worth.
No. That's not different.
I want
How
to put
much
coffers.
money-
I
how
want to.
Yeah, big up Izanella. Exactly. He spends a lot of time. I think it's just busy work as well. He does all that. He does that thing that I hate because I hate busy work. I hate people that rush around just for the sake of it. So I think he's one type of people. He enjoys the busy work, and it's the reason why he doesn't get help. He likes the time it takes because it makes him look like a hard worker. He's always, the type of person where it's like you offer them help. It's like no, I don't want the help. So you want to look busy. You want to look like you're breaking your back, but you don't want assistance because the assistance will take away from that what you do that makes your job, and it would get highlighted that you really have a lot of time to do your job, but you don't do jack shit. Yeah, cool.
How much money does the NFL have? Just put that in there.
It generates
$18 billion in revenue.
Oh, that's one season. That'd be one season, sir.
Still after taxes.
There you go.
It's a lot of money. The 4 point. That's a crazy amount.
Oh, they're worth $142 billion
for all teams.
Yeah, that's different. It's different.
Each team's valued at $4.4 billion.
$4 billion is a fuckload of money, man.
It's a lot of money no matter what, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, billions a lot of money no matter what. But when you generate a minimum, and that was 3 years ago, $18 billion per season. They're gonna
that's a
be
lot of
just
money.
fine.
They'll be just fine, won't they?
They're like, okay.
No more football.
Yeah, it's like the UFC antitrust lawsuit. Like they're coming after us, 130 million. She's like, okay.
All right. Next one, the Hawk Tuah girl. We just talked about her on Monday. So she's doing products now, merch. And I guess she's making a lot of money.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it just started, and I saw some of the merch. So one of them are these hats.
Good for her.
Well, not the most creative, but whatever.
How could you, of all people, criticize somebody's creativity? You steal all your logos, all of your inspirations for t-shirts, stolen. You steal so much, you have to change the brand name of the things that you do. You steal so often, you have to change the entire names of your company because you steal. You get sent cease and desist. Come on, man. This guy. Big up Theodore.
Let's be real. Chin Yanks went out 3 times before noon. The rest of the day is scrolling on AOL News to find topics for the show.
100%. I'm starting to dig in. I'm starting to see it now. I was feeling bad for him, and now I'm starting to see. I think this guy doesn't want help, does busy work, and is pretty lazy in his own way. You know, he's like, you don't work for people like Brian Callen and Brendan, and you're a hard worker. You just do a lot because you want to do it, because you know you got nothing else to do. You know, why would you? Why not? It's almost like that analogy of like the young guy that goes to work at a construction site and tries to like improve the output and stuff, and then the other guy pulls to the side and say, "Relax." You know what I mean? You take your time. We've got all the hours in the day to do our job, type of thing. It's that type of thing that Chin does. You know, he spreads his job across the entire day to make his position seem, you know, that much more worthwhile and crucial. Maybe that means he also knows that he's also not as indispensable as he would want to be. Maybe.
But yeah, remember she was talking about she has like
$50.
$50. And they said they're going fast.
She said she got offered to be a cart girl on a golf course for $300 an hour.
I believe that.
Oh yeah,
she's such a big star. I imagine.
Yeah, who was that girl during? Was it during the pandemic? Who was that girl? Was she on Barstool? I remember that's when I found out about that thing. Was a girl on Barstool? I don't know where she was. There was that girl, some hot girl that was doing that as a business, and she pimped. She had like she was like a golf cart girl, but she had like drinks, and she would make them drinks of the thing. She obviously be a bit flirty, wear some skimpy outfits, and she made bank doing that type of thing. Like older sweaty dudes. I forgot where I saw her. I'm not sure if she was a Barstool girl or something, but that's also its own little industry. Hot girls that, you know, assist men playing golf in golf clubs and shit.
It'd be more.
$300 an hour?
Yeah.
Fuck,
I know that's great money.
Most
I know
people
it's great
make
money.
like $10 an hour.
I'm just saying, she's like a huge.
Here's my thing, like the longevity of this, because remember the one guy who actually had talent? Remember he sang that song about the government? Remember he's like from West Virginia?
Oh, yeah.
Red hair guy.
Yeah.
He was even on Rogan.
Yeah.
Huck Tua's not gonna be on Rogan.
No.
Like that
redhead guy though, if I'm not mistaken, didn't his family scam him? Isn't it like a family thing? Didn't the family fuck him over? And he's also, wasn't he also very clear that he didn't want to be famous and did everything not to be famous? Or am I bugging out? Did he actually flop, or did he just not want to follow through to do much about it? I swear, if I'm not mistaken, he was very anti-celebrity and fame and shit, wasn't he? If I'm not mistaken.
Dude who's sung about like 9-to-5 jobs and the economy and politics, how they all suck. You ever hear from him anymore?
No.
Isn't it wild?
The way he said 9-to-5 jobs. He hates us so much. He hates us regular folk busting their ass doing these dumb 9-to-5 jobs. I just marble mouth my way through sentences, and look at what I'm doing. Dummies.
These
people, and he had
It's not
talent.
wild though, Bubba, because that's the way it is, isn't it? It's like I always say this about like that's why you got to have longevity. You got to have substance. I'm not saying this guy doesn't, but you know you can come out with
these guys talking about longevity and substance when they're barely hanging onto a podcast is wild.
a great song and we move on 15 minutes later. That's just the way it
Become
is.
one-hit wonders.
That's it.
Yeah. I'd rather be the guy who's in the middle, but he's there for about 15, 20 years.
Come on,
You know what I'm
baby.
saying?
Hit singles.
This is a good what do you call it? Good moment of like a good moment of self-awareness. So they're actually aware of how shit they are, but they just keep, just keep keeping on being shit, right? Stuck on level 1 like DSP, stuck on level 1.
Doubles here and there. Oliver Anthony, good. He's talented. I'm sure he'll come out with another
He's
song.
really talented.
Come out with another song.
Where he messed up, not messed up, but he came out because, the right used that song to push, and he's like, I have all
And
these
then he said,
far
"I'm
right
not."
people. He's like, I'm not. I was like, oh, you fucked up.
Yeah, dude.
Don't
say anything. Don't say anything.
If they want to run with it and put your music out.
Why wouldn't he say anything if he's making a political song? If he has very strong opinions on politics, so much so that he puts it into a song, speaks about his own life and his upbringing, why wouldn't he want to clarify where he stands? Of course he would want to. He's not a grifter like you. He doesn't want to just like grift the right-wing grift and pretend like he's their guy when he's not their guy. Of course maybe it was to his detriment. That's obviously correct. But of course he's going to say something. It's like, these guys, man, just don't say nothing. Yeah, of course. That's what you guys do, isn't it? That's how you just keep chugging along. God almighty, man.
To the masses, let them do it.
Yeah.
But we went, I don't agree with them. They go,
dude.
Oh, turn the faucet off.
That's so true.
And then that faucet dries up.
It's so true.
And the Democrats go like, oh, I thought he was, no, we're good.
Shut the fuck up.
I know. You
Just
fucked
shut
yourself.
up and just play music.
You fucked
and
yourself.
you go like this. You go, my music speaks
I just
for
write
what
music.
I just write music.
If it relates to you and you're on the left or right, I make music for everyone.
I just write music, man.
It's like what Jordan said. They're like, you never give opinion on like the presidential candidates. He goes, because Republicans buy shoes too.
That's right. Don't say shit.
No, never.
Just one more?
Yeah.
He explains so much about these guys, isn't it? It's so much, isn't it? But hey, I guess it
All right.
works.
This is pretty cool. Or not cool.
That is.
Wagwan, love you too, Rami. Wagwan, Rami Guaz. How you say it? Rami Gazawi. Wagwan, Rami Gazawi. I cringe when Papa talks politics. Yeah, politics, Papa, is one of my favorites. Personas is comedy expert Papa, entrepreneur, businessman, marketing Papa, and politics Papa. I love it when he starts pontificating about good marketing, branding, and all. It's like, come on, bro.
Is genius.
Can you read it out loud, Brian? Oh, Brian?
He claims that in
he's wearing a
2016,
mask.
Christian church goes viral for selling plots of land in heaven. He claims that in 2016, God authorized him to sell these plots, guaranteeing purchasers a spot near God's palace.
Why do they bring this up as a topic? Come on, Chin. What are these topics? What do you expect Brian Callen and Brendan to have an opinion on this? What, because Brian's pretending to be a Christian now? Because he's doing that whole right-wing grift of being a Christian man and believing in God and reading the Bible. You think this is going to... Honestly, Chin, man, the subject vetting is horrendous.
Regardless of the plot size, a circulating brochure details the purchase process, showing a middle-class house in the sky and a family of four.
I don't have a problem with it. If you're stupid enough to
I was
buy
gonna say,
do you
that
think?
guy's a con man, and your pastor's a con man, and you are dumb as shit if you buy that. And it's
you get what
fantastic.
you get what you get.
You get what you paid for, which is nothing.
Can't always get what you want.
But if you pay sometimes and listen to the wrong people, I'll tell you what, though,
Jesus
guys.
Christ, man. Brian wants to go to sleep, innit? This podcast is so bad. He wants to go to sleep.
If you want to laugh hard, and I think people...
Okay, cool. We've done the plugs. Fuck them. Cool. That's done. Let's switch over. Let's break up and do some chin. Let's break up and do some chin, because those guys are quite possibly two of the most boring podcasters to have ever lived. They're going through the motions. They don't want to be there anymore. But it pays the bills. Someone's got alimony. Someone's got a wife who likes Margiela and Balenciaga. So they have to keep on trugging. So, doesn't make for good content. But hey, keep on keeping on. So let's do a bit of chin. I'm going to pick a random chin video. I'm finna pick a random chin video. Let's do Let's do this one. Let's do camping. No, let's do camping, fishing between freeway. Why not? And then we're gonna do I Met Laura Sanko. I think these two should be pretty decent in terms of good little content. Let's go. Please, no food. I have a tummy ache. Sorry, Theodore. We have to do this. We have to. Been a long time since I've checked out Chin. It's been a long time. I apologize.
Hello.
This might not
Heading
be-
off to
this
Orange
might
County
not-
right now. Me and my friends are either gonna go fishing
Hopefully this
at
is
Santa Ana River Lakes or do a
nauseating.
barbecue. We're gonna try fishing first. If it's too packed, because this is Memorial Weekend, if it's too packed out there, we're probably not gonna stay, and then we'll just chill at my buddy's house and have a nice barbecue. But we shall see. I'll let you guys know. It is right now 3:54 p.m. and the line is starting to stack up for Santa Ana River Lakes. It's not too bad right now, but I imagine it'll be pretty packed since it's Memorial Weekend. My buddy Cam is here now.
Cool. Okay, we're back. Apologies, it was playing in the background super loud.
Try fishing first if it's too packed, because this is Memorial Weekend. If it's too packed out there, we're probably not gonna.
Cool. There we go. We're back, yeah? We're back? Come on, Chin, talk to me. Chin. Talk to me, darling.
Hello. Heading off to Orange County right now. Me and my friends are either gonna go fishing at Santa Ana River Lakes
or what?
Do a barbecue. We're gonna try fishing first if it's too packed, because this is Memorial Weekend. If it's too packed out there, we're probably not gonna stay, and then we'll just chill at my buddy's house and have a nice barbecue. But we just know it's right in 3:40, and the line is stacked up or Silver Lakes. It's not too now, but I imagine it'll be pretty packed since Memorial Weekend. I'm Mr. Buddy Santi to potential other friend Eric. All right, talk to you later.
Yeah, big up Uche. I hope Chin had a good 4th of July and recorded all of it. Wasn't there 4th of July at that lodge in Alaska? So we'll probably get a lot of footage from that, won't we? We'll probably get his angle. So we'll probably see a lot more than what Brendan and Brian showed us. Wasn't the other there? I think that was 4th of July. I think so. If not, we'll probably get something. We'll get something.
We're all set up at the campsite right now. There's my Prius all the way back there. There's my tent. It's a 6-person. I've showed it before on vlogs. Santi's Rubicon Jeep. And this majestic, the best off-roading vehicle you could ever imagine, a Honda Pilot. What year is this, Jinzu?
This one?
Yeah.
2012.
About a 2012 Honda Pilot, all-wheel drive. This thing is just incredible. It's got, what, 100 and something miles on it?
I'm taking that out shooting next time.
Yes. Incredible. And then, so this is our campsite. There's Santi's Scarlet. And I don't know what he's doing with that, but he's doing something. And then here's our firewood. We got 3 bundles. The Chin Grill, once again, is here with charcoal, some lighter fluid, which we won't even need. Fishing pole holders, stands. And apparently they've stocked this lake with catfish recently, so I don't know if I really want to catch catfish, but we'll probably just try to catch catfish and enjoy. I will keep you posted.
Is it lagging? It's not lagging on my end. It's fairly smooth. Is it lagging on you guys? It seems fairly smooth on my end. Maybe let me Is it lagging? Doesn't seem like it's lagging on my end. Let me get rid of a couple then.
Thank you for joining us. Look, there's a freeway there, there's a freeway there, there's streets. Oh, and Santi's blasting.
Keep me company. I took the review off, but it's so forward, so I only
Why are they playing Chin's tunes?
see in front of me.
Check out this little beautiful bastard. It's right at our campsite. It's fluffy, It's probably super poisonous, so who knows? So as my buddy's cooking up or preparing for the...
Oh man, these videos aren't good because it's his friends cooking. I want to see him when he fucking butchers stuff. His friends cook really well. I need to find one where he's fucking butchering stuff. When his friends are cooking, it's not as fun. I really, really, really prefer it when he's butchering a fucking fish and trying to make it into a nugget and, you know, breading it on the fucking cutting board. Oh.
These carne asada tacos with onions, cilantro, and the most delicious carne asada meat we've ever had.
Look at that sharp knife.
So this is
You see that sharp knife? You see how we never seen Chin use a sharp knife.
the carne asada that you got, right, Chinzu?
Yeah, that's it.
This is so tender, so delicious. Santi's cooking on escado and using the scissor method, which is very much a Korean method.
Is Chin complaining about the birds in that Texas? Look at the text, the subtitles. This place has the loudest birds I've ever heard. Only Chin could go out in nature and complain about birds. They're fucking up the video. He wants to turn down the volume on the birds. Honestly, man, this guy is so redacted. Oh my god.
And using the scissor method, which is very much a Korean method.
Why does Chin think it's such a big hack to use scissors to chop up bits of meat or whatever you're cooking with? He keeps making a point of it, Korean method. It's just common sense. Why wouldn't you want to use a scissors? It's easier to use than cutting it with a knife or something. Why is he so like mind blown by using scissors? People have kitchens. That's the whole point of having kitchen scissors. Just to cut shit when you're in the kitchen. Meat, veggies, whatever. You always, oh, it's a Korean method. You mean the method? The kitchen method?
Yes, sir. Koreans and Filipinos, we're the same.
Who is Eric? He must have saw your Instagram.
Yeah,
I sent a picture
yeah.
of us.
Big up Otua. Otua, I think I agree that Chin, to his credit, must be more tolerable off camera. The people he normally hangs with, which seems like they're cool blokes and gals. Yeah, for sure. He actually has friends that seem way more well adjusted and normal and chill and cool than Brendan O'Brien's Hollywood friends. Like his normal friends from school and college and shit, they seem super chill. But I also think this version of Chin is different. He's different around his friends. He seems way more tolerable with his friends than he does on his own or when he's with his podcast people. He's not as insufferable. I don't think they could handle it or they would let him do it. He seems way more of a good hang with his friends, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he comes across better with these guys than he does with Brendan and Brian.
What do you do? Cilantro?
Cilantro.
Okay.
Onions.
Onions. Looks
And
good.
then, you know, just a little bit of this. It's all prepared.
You got the garlic, salsa?
Yes, you know.
A little bit of
Guac?
well, I don't know if that's guac.
There you
but
go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Big up Vagabond. I'm good on Korean barbecue, bruv. I'm just good on trying to make my food myself. Like I'm one of those guys. Like I'm not gonna go in here and cook. I come to a restaurant to get fucking fed. I don't come to a restaurant to make my meal. That's the only thing that annoys me sometimes. It's like, just do it for me, man. Fuck.
Let's go eat. Let's go eat. Let's go eat. That's all we need.
Look how good that looks. Guys and girls, look how good that looks compared to what we've been put through watching Chin butcher stuff. Like, that looks really fucking nice. They don't ever let Chin get... Do you notice? They don't let any Chin ever get close to the fucking cook. Look how good that looks, bro. Honestly, we get so punished with Chin's cooking. We don't give these guys props. These guys can all cook. They can all chef up. All these men can chef. Chin... No wonder they don't let Chin touch even a knife. Chin's not even allowed to touch a fucking knife. Whoever said he's a weird guy of the group, I agree. But I also think he's the guy of the group that everyone knows can't cook. They don't even let him touch a fucking knife.
Let's go eat. Let's go eat. Let's go eat. That's all we need.
Oh, yeah.
my God, that's so good. So good. And have you ever seen Chin eat his own food and make that face and that sign? Exactly, Uche. Exactly, gladly. I'd pay $12 for one. Fuck off. Rago, don't give a fuck. Have we ever seen Chin make this sound and that face with his own food? He's never made that sound. He lies and goes, he swallows it and lies, but you never see him satisfied, even with his own food. He knows it's terrible. That's a guy that, wow, man. Wow. My God, that's so good. So good.
This might be blasphemous, but I brought my own cheese. I'm gonna add it to this. Even though it's already brilliant, it's all.
His friends don't do all this shit. They let the ingredients speak for themselves. But of course, Chin's a trashy college boy, frat boy, student hall kid at heart. You know, at heart, he's just a dirty guy. So, you know, he needs a bit of cheese. He needs a bit of cheddar cheese. He needs it. You know, because he knows his friends won't bring cheese. His friends are going to let the actual ingredients speak for themselves. They don't need all those accoutrements, all those extra, you know? But Chin had to bring a little Ziploc bag of cheese with him.
Awesome on its own. I want to try with cheese. I didn't sprinkle too much on there either. Just enough. Here it is with the cheese.
We saw. Why are you telling us? He's a bit tapped in it. He's a bit special needs in it.
Cheese. I didn't sprinkle too much on there either.
He's a cheese.
Just enough. Here it is with the cheese.
I know. I could see.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It was amazing, but when I added the cheese, I thought the cheese would make it better, but it didn't.
Duh.
It actually tastes better on its own without the cheese. Wow. All right. I got a Nightcrawler, as you can see there. And just basically a regular Carolina rig, but I used a split shot because I was lazy. 4-pound test. Yes, I said 4-pound test. Let's just throw it out there and just see what happens. I don't want to really, process.
No offense, right? No offense. But his friends got to think he's a fucking dork, innit? It's bad enough when you have to, like, record. It's bad enough when you have to take a picture of your meal with your friends and they're eating at a table. Imagine recording a vlog with your college friends and you're just, like, talking into a camera. Just fish, man. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. He's just like, they must look at him like he's an absolute idiot. Like, what are you doing? They must, honestly, what? Just sit with your boy. Pull up a chair, crack open a beer, share some stories. Oh, you remember that hot girl in school? She's fat now. She got 7 kids. I don't know. What's he doing? Like, for 3,000 views, like, I don't know, man.
It's a catfish if we catch one, but if we do catch one, I will, and we'll make fish tacos. So Santi made this. Is it a hot link sauce? What is this?
Yeah.
My buddy Jinzu, who made all the garnish, chopped it.
Look at that. Look at how good that looks, people. I'm sorry to keep going on with this. When have we ever seen Chin cook anything that looks that edible? That edible, that appealing to the naked eye? When have we ever seen Chin ever arrange things in this order? Look how clean everything. Look, nothing. Look, like, clearly some intention behind how Chin is so. And then Chin trying to break it down and be like a foodie. Oh, so this is just stick it in your mouth, man. You don't know what you're fucking doing in the kitchen. Shut up.
So there's, hey man, onions, cilantro, and then there's some salsa, or what's it called? Not salsa.
No carb tortilla.
No carb tortilla. But what's the thing that's not salsa? It's like a. Damn it!
It's freaking salsa.
I just said it. What's it called? Onions and then
cilantro.
No.
Pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo. Thank you, son. So pico de gallo with all this stuff. So let's try it out.
You should just die. Or was it? I don't know.
It's still going.
Okay, we'll go.
But it's delicious, of course. It's very.
Making your friends record you taking bites of food. Making your friends record you taking bites of food. Special guy, man. Special guy. I'd be so embarrassed, like, to give your friend a GoPro with a stick. Can you record me? If you ever, please. Record me. Like, what?
Very tasty.
Why did the screen go dark?
Because it saves battery.
Oh. Who the heck is this guy?
Cam wants you to go inside to the lake. Your mini looks sick, dude.
They all look like they having fun. They make good money. They drive cool little cars. They, you know. And Chin's the only one that drives there in the Prius with like 17 grand worth of camping equipment. Funny dude, isn't it? He's definitely the odd one in the group. He's definitely the odd one.
Hey, Chin.
Yes.
Before you forget, sleeping bag.
I got. Oh, perfect. Thank you, son. Eric, your sleeping bag. I got it. The one you let me borrow. Man, this is.
Yeah, big up Uche noticing the bite. The bites are godly, innit? The bites are fucking. The bites are healthy, innit? You can't share a taco with him. He bites a taco. He's like literally the ends are left. You can't share a taco with that guy. Fucking hell, man. Ow. Over half gone. Hardly chews as well. Straight swallow.
This is it right here.
I'm gonna hang out with my boys. That's a small fucking sleeping bag, dude.
I know it's small.
Yeah.
Super Jello. That's trans Jobo. It's fucking crazy. He does kind of look like him, innit? I wonder if that's Jobo's brother. That would make sense, right? That would make sense that Chin would be dating his friend's sister, right? Like that would make sense. I wonder if that's like Jobo's brother. Maybe, you never know, you know.
How much you pay to get in? Damn. No, it's not about catching fish. It's just about hanging out.
That's why I didn't bring my pole.
Eric made this entire camping trip classy by bringing renowned wines.
Ferrari Carano.
Ferrari Carano. Yeah.
A nice 2021 Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh yeah.
Can't even say it.
But
Sauvignon Blanc.
It gives you the bite, the taste that you want, right?
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
It's like 2 weeks.
Thank you. Cheers.
Again, I know I'm being nitpicky here, but why is this being recorded? Why can't you just hang with your bro, long time no see, spud, enjoy your drinks without this? Why are we seeing this? Why? Just have a little moment with your friend. You don't see each other that often. You work. You're both busy. What Viet Velma? He might as well walk to and spill it. He probably would, you know. He probably would.
Actually, spit helps to like put it down the esophagus. It's like it's the Korean way. Actually, spit, what it does, it lubricates your esophagus.
That's crisp and buttery at the same time.
I'm not even joking. It does taste really good.
What's the last cup you're getting?
I think it tastes good.
Enjoy it.
We're drinking like beer and some random stuff. But thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Great to do with
We
your
have
fishing.
2 poles out there because the rest of our friends are too lazy.
That's right.
To put out rods out there. What the?
This is just organized drinking. That's it. That's what it is.
And fire making.
You Trying to be subtle and give him a message, but he's not listening.
So Santi says he's the one that's going to catch the fish out of all of us, guaranteed. But will this really happen? I don't know. Guaranteed?
Guaranteed, bro. Have that, please. Oh, I lost my rock. That was a good one, dude. That was a good one. 5 years. Super integrated.
That's hilarious.
Damn, you're an animal.
There you go. Call it a night?
It's like a... Huh?
Call it a night?
Yep. It's like 8 o'clock, dude.
No, it's it's like 11 something.
To be fair, it's not exactly the most camping trip, innit? There's like LEDs everywhere. Like this is just these guys are just different gravy. They're not very naturey, are they? LEDs and beams and everything. Someone's got a headlamp. They're all as bad as each other, to be fair. They're all as bad as each other. They're all driving up to the lake in their fucking 60 grand cars and shit. It's not the most nature loving, disconnect from fucking technology people in the world, you know? It's like a photo shoot. It lights everywhere. It's lit better than the festival. It's fucking wild.
In the tent now? Oh.
Why is his tent always so big? Why does he have these like mansion tents? Does he bring them because he thinks his friends are going to sleep with him or something? Do you think he secretly brings it because of that? Why is it so big?
Hold on. In the tent.
He's there in his mansion tent at the side of the freeway next to the water with his car right there. It's so funny, man. It kind of reminds of a little bit. This is a weird example, but do you remember when you were younger, you threaten you run away from home, and you get your little bag, and then you walk down the street and get lost and cry and run back home? This is what it feels like. I'm my own man. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, he's got his little mansion tent. Oh, fuck.
I have to go to bed. Good night, sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Morning is here. Santi is cooking up some breakfast.
Oh, no, I meant the late.
That looks really good, though. That looks really fucking good.
We'll listen to some Morgan and fishing. Breakfast is served by Chef Santiago. A little bit of this.
How's he friends with all these adult Hispanic men, Asian men that cook well, live life like an adult, and he's so redacted? How's that possible? Is that normal in friendship groups? Why isn't some of this stuff rub up on him? They all look like they can cook well. They look like they look after their households. They take care of business. They pay their bills on time. They don't work from 8 to 8 p.m. Why is he not the same as these guys? I don't understand. Why is he so different to these friends? It's so weird. Like, look how good that plate of food looks compared to everything he's ever cooked, ever on this channel. On his channel, sorry. And it's so simple. He even fucks up. Was it like a bacon egg sandwich? Was it like a bacon egg sandwich you fucked up that time? How do you fuck up a bacon and egg sandwich? It's literally eggs and bacon. And somehow you made it into like an omelette. You like mixed like, oh yeah.
I know this looks messy as hell, but I'll make it look better in a second. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Oh shit. That was good. All right, let's do this. Just a quick little breakfast bite. Oh, I forgot the avocado. You got to have the avocado in there.
Gentleman's bite. That was another gentleman bite, isn't it? That's a gentleman bite. Look at that, bro. He absolutely disconnects his jaw to fit that in there. Look at that. Look at that. That jaw got disconnected, bro. Look, you can see the little clicks here. Look at that. That jaw got disconnected right here to fit that bad boy in. Look. Oh, extendo, mate. You put an extendo in his jaw to get that one in. Exactly like a python. Exactly.
What do you think? Of course it's delicious. Thank you, Santi.
Yo.
Amazing. What is that? A Mexican pizza? Quesadilla?
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is these dang birds. They're quiet now, but they've been loud as heck for the last like 3-4 hours.
Shut up, Chin. You're in nature. There's birds in nature. Shut the fuck up. You're in their space. They're not invading your thing. You're in their space. Like, fuck off, man. What's he gonna do? He's gonna shoot the birds out of the tree. Yo, big up Assad.
This looks like the beginning of a horror movie.
Yeah, yeah, and Chin definitely will be the first to die. Chin, don't go down there. Why? Definitely the first to die, 100%.
Of course, as I was filming, it landed on me.
Oh, good, you cunt. All of that fucking bad vibes you were sending to them, they felt your bad vibes.
Of course, as I was filming.
Yeah. The birds felt his bad vibes. They felt him being negative, threatening their lives, and they shout on him. Big up the fucking birds. Big up the birds. Love to see it. You deserve it. It
landed on me. Dang you birds. Check out this adorable little thing that is on its own. Right here. Whoa, there's like nothing around it.
Is he okay? He's showing us what? What is he showing us? That like, what? Is he okay?
There's like nothing around it. Little cutie pie. Home now. No fish were caught. I'll see you in the next video.
Anybody wondering? He said, by the way, no fish were caught. Another one. No fish were caught. Oh, I love this guy, bro. No fish once again. No fish. Oh, God almighty, bro. Anyone? One more. Laura Sanko. Let's watch the Laura Sanko one. I ain't watched this one.
Here we go. This is a Tuesday. I got a show. I'm gonna work out and then go see Pauly Shore's equipment at his house. It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
What's going on? Check out my new Thule backpack.
I always thought, here we go. This is a Tuesday. I got a show. I'm gonna work out and then go see Pauly Shore's equipment at his house. It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
What's going on? Check out my new Thule backpack.
I always thought it was Thule, but it is Thule, right?
Oh yeah, that's for my sports story today. A backpack's a must for a producer.
100%.
And especially a lot of pockets.
Yeah.
Pockets on pockets on pockets.
This is expensive, the Yeti, but it's like the best backpack I've ever bought. You know, you buy like $40, $50 backpacks on Amazon,
Yeah.
and they last for a little while.
I almost did it because
Yeah.
they looked exactly the same, but I was like, I'm not doing it.
No, these last longer. You save more money in the long run.
And they probably have like lifetime warranties on them too.
Definitely long warranties for sure.
Yo.
Thank you, everyone.
What up?
Nice.
What up, Eric?
What are you doing?
Just vlogging.
What? Sorry. You vlogging?
Just vlogging.
Yes, indeed, we're vlogging.
Not gonna lie, I hate the way he walks. I hate the way he walks. Just the way he walks pisses me off. Like, who walks like that? Look at him. Look at him. Look how he's built. Look at how he walks. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that specimen. Look at him. Just letting his butt, just like no fucking, just nothing. He probably can't do a single push-up. Not even a single air squat. Nothing. Just look at him. Fucking hell. Actually, he does look kind of more. He does look more black in this angle. To be fair to me, he does look more black here, innit? If you squint, he looks way more black here. No, he looks way more black there. To be fair to him, maybe that's his black man walk. Maybe he's got the itis or something. I don't know.
Everyone.
What up? What up, Eric?
What are you doing?
Just vlogging.
What? Sorry. You vlogging?
Just vlogging.
Yes, indeed, we're vlogging.
Is everybody here?
As usual, I'm the first one in the seat.
I know.
Thing underneath that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't go see it, but that's what I'm saying. That the levels of like, so it's like
I know.
What's this guy want, Nick?
What's up, guys? Big Sam. Kind of have a confession today. Not something I've ever told anyone before, but I wanted to get it off my chest. So here goes. Chris D'Elia is going to be in Tucson, Arizona on June 17th.
Yeah, it's true.
He's going to be in Pueblo, Colorado on June 23rd.
That is true, yeah.
He's going to be in Colorado Springs on June 23rd.
What is this?
Isn't that crazy?
There it is.
Oh,
See you guys. See ya.
That's funny. No, it's an interesting submission. That is true.
He's a little.
He doesn't do that shit.
Nick's bigger
Yeah.
than him. He's also 50.
Right, exactly. And he's very small.
Yeah, he's small. He's small.
He did sweep Bradley Martin. That was pretty impressive.
He's very strong. Like, he's incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, I had no idea. I arm wrestled him. He beat me.
What?
I beat him and he beat me twice. He's so strong.
What?
I had no idea.
I wouldn't say he's so strong, but yeah.
No, for 50, what, 56,
Right.
55?
54?
Yeah. And I'm bigger than him.
58? Is he 77? I don't know.
We're rolling.
All right, cool. You good?
First break,
break.
DraftKings.
Fellas, take a little break because UFC 289 is here. There's a Calabasas fight companion live, 7 p.m. Pacific. Watch it with the boys, Pauly Shore.
Just wrapped an episode of The Golden Hour. Heading back home right now to try to squeeze in a workout.
Yo, is he holding up his? This is pretty dangerous, isn't it? No, is he driving and holding up his camera as he drives like that? I don't know. Is that not dangerous? He's literally. That is a wild way to record yourself in a car. Don't you have like a stand, like a little thing to put it to record? Why are you doing? Why are you?
And then from there, shower up and then head over to Pauly's place. Typically we do 2 shows on a Tuesday, one for the regular episode and one for Patreon, but today we're pretty much caught up, so we're good to go. That's the model I have, commercial 1750. And typically what I do here is just do a manual start. Just get the warm up, put it to about a 6.5 on incline. And I just use an iPad. I don't use that screen. I don't use an iPad. I just use my iPad on Bluetooth and I just watch YouTube. Then I just go back and forth from 4 miles per hour to 5.5 or 5 miles per hour. So all I do is like walk, fast walk, and then I'll jog for a few minutes, and then back to fast walk and jog. That's what I do.
This could be a chance to go to the gym, meet some people, socialize, maybe expand your searches. Fair play in there. Yeah, I love Chin, man. He's so funny, man. He's such a funny guy.
$30 in, not too bad. Watching Street Beefs. 30 minutes. Okay, so I did cardio. I did weights yesterday, so I'm gonna skip today.
He doesn't do much cardio, innit? If he's breathing that heavily from just walking for 15 minutes. For half an hour walking, and he's breathing like that.
Weights again tomorrow, and then probably skip cardio and just go back and forth, cardio then weights. Okay, now shower up, go head over to Pauly Shore's place. Talk to you later. All right, all showered up and ready to go. Now, I don't know if Pauly is cool with me filming there, so I'll feel it out, and if he's cool with it, then I'll film some stuff in his house or around the area or something, whatever. At the very least, I'll take you guys to that area where the Comedy Store is at.
More about the scorecards, a lot of them throwing out that word robbery. It wasn't that for me, although I did believe, however close the fight was, that it was a clear win for Kai Kara-France in that round 4. So in totality, maybe I guess I am speaking out of both sides of my mouth and suggesting that Kai Kara-France was robbed a little bit here. But
The very famous Sunset Boulevard. This used to be a place called Miyagi's. It's now Pink Taco. We used to come here almost every weekend, and it was a blast. Drink, eat sometimes, and then just chill.
We? Who? Him and Papa and Brian, or him and his other friends?
You're here. Yo, I'm here with the white Prius.
Okay, my guy's coming to open the door right now.
Okay, I'm parked behind that. Is that correct?
No, you're parking in the driveway. He'll show you.
Okay, all right, thanks. You guys there? Oh, Chin, nice to meet you. Oh, so you got it? You're perfect. Heading home now from Pauly's, and it is not looking good. It's a lot.
He asked Pauly if he could film inside of his house. He said, "Fuck no, you idiot. You weirdo." Look at for some content for my vlog channel. Is that what? Your what? Your vlog? You want to film inside? Fuck.
A lot of traffic here. This is Laurel Canyon Road, I think it is. Oh no, this is Laurel Canyon Boulevard. So real quick rundown. I kind of see what he was saying, and I didn't film in there because obviously it's his house, and it's the first time I'm going to his house, and I don't know. It would have been.
Did you really go to someone's house for the first time and take your camera? No way. No way is he this socially inept. Did he really go to someone's house for the first time and want to record it? He's fucking wild. Chin is brilliant.
A little bit odd. The main reason I was there in the first place is because he wanted my advice on a setup that he's planning on to do for a particular type of show that he's going to do. And I saw it, and it is pretty interesting. And not just that, he is an interesting dude. That's all I'm going to say. Very, very eccentric, different, but he's still cool. And then I bumped into Ari.
What? What does that mean? Did he offer you something or something? But still cool. What? That was a weird thing to say.
Ari Manis. He was at the house too. If you don't remember Ari, he's been on King of the Sting a few times.
Blowing up Ari Manis' spot, by the way. Blowing up his spot. Did he want you to tell people that he was in Show's house? Fucking no. This guy, bro. Loose lips, bro.
He's been on Cats After Dark a few times. Really cool guy, funny comedian. And I just drove him home. He lives pretty close to here, so I just dropped him off there. And right now, I'm headed back home, as I said. But look what I have to look forward to. See you at the pad. Well, we're home now, and welcome to my crib, my kitchen. I'm making a super fast fried chicken sandwich with low carb or actually zero carb bread.
Drinks copious, unlimited amounts of soju, but then skimps on the on the carb contents of bread he's drink. Honestly, this guy is so wild, man. Such a wild individual.
And I'll review that later, but I just got this stuff from Ralph's, fried chicken from Ralph's.
Of course you
I
did.
love Ralph's, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. I can get like sushi there,
Of course.
fried chicken,
Of
rotisserie
course.
chicken, a bunch of stuff.
Of course.
Anywho,
Love
all I'm
Ralph's.
gonna do is slice off a piece of this chicken, mostly the breast and a little bit of skin, and I'll show you guys how to do my chicken sandwich hack.
I toasted these zero carb buns with butter. I'm gonna take all this inside stuff out, and I don't care what.
Of course he is. The buns hardly have anything in them. They look pretty thin to me. And he's what? Trying to make them what? Less carby. They're zero carb buns, allegedly. And now he's toasted them. They're dry. And now he's going to rip out the insides that he's buttered, by the way. Because they look like they're buttered. So he's buttered these buns. But then he's going to tear off all the butter. Like, what? Why didn't you just toast them? Why do you just gut them, then toast them, then put the butter in it? Anyway, whatever.
Anyone says it'll still.
Are those like fried chicken? He's gonna stick that in a sandwich just like that, the whole thing. Fucking hell.
Keep the buttery flavor, but it'll be even less carbs, even though it's zero carb, which makes no sense. Sliced a couple of tomatoes. Also,
Wow, look at those tomatoes. Look at how dull his knife must
even
be.
less carbs, even though it's zero carb, which makes no sense. Sliced a
Bro, look at the tomatoes. Look at them. Look how sad they look. Did he cut them with a fork? He must have cut these tomatoes with a fork or a spoon. Look at them. Or did you just have one tomato? Is that it? You only had one. He had a single tomato. He had to make it spread. Oh my God. They are butchered. Where, like, elbow cuts.
couple of tomatoes. Also lettuce from Ralph's. We got these Mount Olive kosher hamburger dill chips. Basically just dill pickles, sliced up. That's the fried chicken I got from Ralph's. It was made maybe, I don't know, 3 days ago. I don't care. And I whipped up this.
I knew that chicken looked dry. 3-day-old fried chicken. 3-day. Is that even legal? Can you sell? Do they sell you 3-day-old fried chicken in the shop? Is that legal? You can't even get that in a chicken shop. They give you fried chicken from 3 days ago. Or does he mean it's expiring in 3 days? He can't. No way they sold him 3-day-old chicken. No way. I think he means it's expiring in 3 days. What?
This spicy mayo just from Kraft Mayo and Sriracha. This is what these zero carb buns look like when they're gutted, but it still keeps those buttery, crispy edges. And that.
Hold on. So he bought zero carb buns to limit the amount of carbs he eats. Cool. But then he toasts them, butters them, and he guts them again to make them what? More or less carb. But then he's happy he's got the buttery crust. There's nothing there. The butter's all gone. It's all like, there's hardly any butter there. All the butter was here. You could have just toasted them and then buttered this bit. I'm so confused why he did this.
That's why I buttered them, even though I knew I was gonna gut them out. For the top bun, my spicy mayo with Sriracha. For the bottom bun, I'm putting this Kraft Mayo as is. And that's what it looks like when I slap the breast on there. It's got the crispy chicken skin and batter and also like the delicious.
Oh my God. That looks 3-day-old as well. That looks tough. That looks so tough. That looks like turkey. That looks like dry turkey. Look. That is 3-day-old. I've seen fried chicken that's 3-day-old. That is it. Nah, this guy's not real. This guy's not real. He just like tore a bit off and marked down by 80%.
Just moist chicken insides. And then I slap on a piece of lettuce. This is
Even that lettuce looks a bit expired, isn't it? I don't know if I'm being picky.
chicken insides. And then I slap on a
That lettuce looks a little bit sad. Are those like black bits all over it? Like, that lettuce doesn't look... That lettuce looks a little bit 3D as well.
piece of lettuce. This is red ear, which I normally wouldn't do, but I use this for sam, which is Korean like wraps. And that's all I had in my fridge. And I'm gonna take the crispy part of this, and now we're good to go. Slap that.
Oh. He's got a stomach made out of iron. How does he not get ill eating this shit? Oh, Chin, I love you so much, bro.
That on there. And then slap on 2 pieces of tomato. And then let's put this lid on right now. Oh my gosh, you know what I forgot? Dang it. All right, I'm gonna put this on first. So right now it looks like this, but I forgot this. And look how much of a mess I made. Oy.
That is pretty embarrassing, though. One person making a chicken sandwich and he's legitimately stained the entire work surface.
So I'm gonna do an audible right now and flip this thing over. Like that. Open up the bottom. And then I'll add the pickles here. So I'll have 1.
Funky ass chicken. He's a shitty food god. Funky ass chicken. He's a shitty food god. Funky ass chicken. He's a shitty food god. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Funky ass chicken. That's the thing. It is the worst. Big up Jesse Black. It is the worst chicken sandwich we've ever seen, isn't it? Usually,
over. Like that. Open up the bottom. And then I'll add the pickles here. So I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. The last one, 5 in the middle. And now I'm gonna try my best to flip this.
look at that bun. It's been decimated. Look at that bun. It's been toasted, digged into, bro. Like, look at it. It's probably now soaked in all this juice. Like, look at that bun. It's been decimated. It's barely hanging on. Oh my God.
On to the chicken sandwich. All right, we're good. I'll tell you honestly how the first bite is. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing though.
Uche, your boy has got a gob on him, bro. By the way, his face looks very, very puffy here, isn't it? He was drinking a lot these days, isn't it? But look at the gob on him, bro. Like, fucking, yo, look at that. Yo, your boy has got a gob on. You cannot share a. You can't share a sandwich with this guy. You can't share a sandwich. You have to buy his own one. You share a sandwich with him, you won't have anything.
What is? I'm sure it's gonna be amazing though.
Yo, Chin, brother,
gonna be amazing though.
Oh my god. Yo, look how much he took off. That's about, he somehow cut through a half of that sandwich, that dry ass turkey sandwich. He bit half of it. Look. He tore that shit up, you know. Wow. He bit through that dry ass tough fried chicken. Fucking hell. It's dry, innit? It's dry. It's dry. That little inhale, it's dry. It's dry. He's crying. It's so dry. It's crying. It's hurting. It's dry. He could feel it.
Good dripping. No lie, the fresh ingredients mixed up with not so fresh ingredients, which is the main dish, which is fried chicken, it makes everything taste so much better because.
What kind of logic is that? So Chin is saying if you have 3-day-old chicken, you can make it taste better by adding fresh lettuce and fresh tomatoes. What?
You can have older fried chicken, even if it's a day old. Air fry it, which is what I did.
So he got 3-day-old fried chicken and then air fried it, taking away all the moisture that whatever moisture that might have been there, completely gone. Yo, that must have been so hard to eat. Could you imagine re-frying in an air fryer 3-day-old fried chicken? And then putting it into a sandwich. And not even like cutting it into like a thin slice or like into little bits. He just put the whole thing on there.
Mix it in with the fresh vegetables, with your fresh homemade sauce. And when I say homemade, I mean, yeah, mayo's already made, sriracha's already made, but when you mix it up fresh at that same time.
That isn't homemade though. Does that count as homemade sauce? If your homemade sauce means you're making it from scratch, from the ground up, no? Just taking sriracha and mayo and mixing it, that's not homemade sauce. He's doing that DSP thing, freshly homemade pizza. What, because you got the pizza out of the cardboard and put it in your oven? That's not homemade pizza. What are you talking about?
Put it on there. It's amazing. It's great. It's so delicious. So one more bite. I gotta get going. I gotta eat this, go to bed, and we have a big day tomorrow. By the way, this was gonna be a 1-day vlog, but I'm making it a 2-day vlog because tomorrow's pretty jam-packed as well. And we have one of my favorite commentators in the world, Laura Sanko, on our show through Zoom, but either way, it's gonna be awesome. She's been super incredible to me, to the show. She's such an awesome person. So yeah, I can't wait to we're supposed to meet in person the last time on Food Truck Diaries, but I had a concert with Browse at that time. But now I can finally meet her, at least through Zoom. Better in person, but whatever. Anyhow, here's the second bite. And I just dripped all over my kitchen counter. Here's a quick tip. If you ever eat a fried chicken sandwich or a fried fish sandwich, adding pickles.
Why would you give us tips? You eat 3-day-old chicken and you put it in an air fryer. Like, why would you give us tips? This guy can't even make a ham and cheese sandwich without fucking it up. Don't give us tips. We're okay on your tips. Keep your tips to yourself. Keep your tips to yourself, brother. We don't need your tips, please. We don't need none of your sandwich tips. I think every person should have at least one sandwich they could cook or they could make, put together. That's halfway decent. You're just a killer, you know? You're a killer with this one, doesn't matter what it is, a BLT, ham and cheese, cheese by itself, butter, whatever. You have a particular sandwich that you're a fucking boss at. This guy can't even construct a decent, like, is it really that difficult?
Dill pickles, it changes the game. It's so good. Give it a try. Oh my gosh, that's great. And I'm gonna add more of this sriracha spicy mayo. Take one more bite for you guys. Oh, I'm dripping all over everywhere. All right, I'm gonna enjoy. See you all tomorrow.
He runs like a villain, isn't it? He runs. Is it? What is it? What's that game? He runs like those people in those games. What's that game everyone's playing? Doesn't he run like those villains in that game? Doesn't he run like the people in what game is that? What's that game that all you guys play, man? The fucking role-playing game. It's kind of GTA. It's kind of GTA, isn't it? It's so weird. That's it. Yeah, Elden Ring. That's it. I think it's Elden Ring. There's a scene I see someone playing in the back, and they kind of run like that. It's like Elden Ring. It's a little bit of Elden Ring. It's definitely Elden Ring.
All showered up and clean. I'll see you guys at the studio.
You've got your lids done. You've got your hair
I don't even know what you're
done.
talking
You
about.
got your
Who
teeth
said
done.
this, dude? You saying
Oh, the circus set. I miss the circus set. That was such an interesting time to have a set look like a circus, knowing what they're into. I miss the circus set. And I miss when he used to sit in the middle. Yeah, he had that king seat. He used to be looking. I miss that circus set.
Surgery on my head?
You got plastic surgery twice.
Oh, there's George there. Red George.
You consider Invisalign plastic surgery? Fuck you, dude. I survived. I had technically 3 procedures done.
Your lids, your hair, your teeth.
My hair was a long time ago and it didn't take.
Hey, when he comes out of trans? When he comes out of trans?
What?
Earthworm Jim next, Doug.
Shit. No, I don't.
You know, earthworms have like the lines in their bodies. Yeah. At your neck.
Like stretching
you
it
got
out.
earthworm neck.
Tell you what, when we met, it wasn't that way. I'm gray as fuck.
Sure.
Gotta pause for a second because we gotta go film, or rather, gotta do a show with Laura Sanko on Zoom. So I'll see you in the shop showroom.
May I?
Please do your work. Do what you want.
Oh, it's already recording.
Was it?
Yeah.
I forgot to turn it off. Oh my goodness.
Freaking dingus.
Casey behind the 1s and 2s.
I like your rig here. It's got some electric tape.
And it's like turned around. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Yeah, you know why I put the electric tape?
Why?
So when it moves around, it made so much noise for the
Oh, yeah.
camera body.
Yeah.
So I was like, maybe if I do it like that, so it helps a little bit.
A little silencer.
A little bit, but not too much.
What's this, 12? Yeah.
The
Here we are in the shop showroom. Is this your phone?
It is.
Get your shit together.
Hey, man.
I'm leaving shit places. Getting to record. We're about to do an interview.
Why are you so silent? Be the loud case that you already.
Well, the mic's right here. I think they can hear me just fine. This is what Brendan sees when we do shop show. Well, normally this isn't here if we're not doing an interview.
So he literally talks to a wall. That's hilarious. So he actually talks to a wall when he's doing the shop show. That's fucking funny. He talks to an actual wall. Okay, fair play.
This is Chin's ugly mug over there.
Ugly.
My ugly mug over there.
There's gonna be a
Cameras.
beautiful mug soon.
Yeah, true.
Whose ugly mug is that?
Tall G.
What's up, bro?
Who are all these people, man?
What are you watching?
Hiring. She's like,
I
what
don't
is
know.
it?
Chin left the camera recording, so I'm just fucking with it.
That means I probably left it off when I was.
For those of you guys who work in like audio visual, is there like a scam that exists when you work in production and stuff like this, where you just have your friend come and help you and be your assistant, and he gets a bit of money as well? Is that a thing? Especially if the people don't know what they don't know anything technical. Is that like a bit of a hustle? Because he seems to have a lot of like production people, but we still get what we get in terms of podcasts and videos. It's not that impressive. So I wonder if this is kind of like a little thing that they do, in the directing production world. Just come with me. I'll have you be my PA or whatever. You just carry the box and stuff. You can invoice. You know what I mean? Is that like a bit of a scam people do? I don't know.
When I wanted to.
Ah, the old reverse record. Been there.
Like, what is this guy? Who's that? Tall George.
It's like the Bourne Identity.
Shane, am I gonna be allowed to plug in my headphones?
Yes.
Oh yeah, let me get my headphones.
You got a jack right there. Both these.
Yeah, exactly, Jesse Black. You can talk up in. Bappa has probably unintentionally put a lot of people through college. He's unintentionally paid a lot of people's car note. Like, people have made some money off of Bappa.
Laura, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Nice to finally meet you.
Yes, you too. I keep forgetting we actually haven't met.
I know, right? See, man. Brendan's gonna come in right now.
Oh yeah, this is funny. Brendan was overly flirty, boy. He was very giggly, very happy. Bit cringe. But I think a lot of those guys are like that with Laura Sanko, because I think a lot of dudes like her, and I don't think a lot of dudes respect the boyfriend. I think a lot of dudes see the husband, as like a beta male, I think. I get the feeling anyway. They always think they've got a chance, but she seems to be pretty, mature about it and rebuffs the advances. I think so. But he was being very, very flirty. He was showing all the teeth and shit. Like, relax, brother. Relax.
What's up?
I said sweet.
Oh, I think you said wait.
No. Wait.
I know. He's drinking something right now. What did you say?
I said, how you doing?
Oh, your earpiece? What's happening?
Hi.
There we go. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I am good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there should be like a light. That'd be dope. I know. Me too. I mean, you've been a busy little bee over there.
Me too.
Pretty much all wrapped up here. Now back to Fighter and the Kid. Back here at T5K. It is now exporting. I exported a no PIP version, which means no picture-in-picture. So Georgie can go ahead and edit down little clips from it, reels and social media stuff. After we're done with this, we're going to upload to YouTube, upload to the podcast hosting site, do the titles and descriptions, and then start packing up to go home. I'm reconsidering if I want to do weightlifting tonight because I did the jog earlier today, but we'll see how I feel when I get home. What are you doing here, Georgie?
I'm saying my goodbyes, Shane. I love ya.
I love you too. You going home right now?
Yeah.
I'm sending you the thing.
All those platitudes, all of those I love yous, all those, that redacted smile they does on purpose to act like disarming and shit, all for nothing. They still end up firing you. That's why you should just be yourself. Sucking up to people and trying to act like the lovable goof and stuff is never going to get you anywhere. Nice people always finish laugh. Just be yourself. Like, all of that shit for nothing. Good morning, love you. You probably came in a couple times in the office, brought them coffee and donuts. You mentioned you like chocolate, so I got you, like, doing that whole nonsense, like, because I don't think he's as redacted as he acts. I think he kind of, he kind of acts, he kind of puts it on a bit to make people feel bad for him and shit. And look at the end, they still fired him, which is bullshit, because I don't think he should have been fired, especially the way they did it was fucking disgusting, to be fair. And he's a fan, right? They treat him like shit, but let's be fair, man. This is another example of treat people how they treat you.
Emails.
Hold on. It might be done uploading. Oh, it's almost done uploading. And I'll send you your House of Macadamias and then your no PIP.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Are you going to be here tomorrow? Of course you are.
Yep.
What do you guys have planned?
Tomorrow is just me making the reels for Fighter and the Kid most of the day.
Okay.
Because I try to make two, or I try to think of a good other post, like a photo or a quote card, something fun, different to spice it up so it's not stagnant on the page.
I heard ya.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm throwing shit at the wall hoping it sticks.
It stuck a couple times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes you need a bidet.
Dude, that's gross, but yeah, man, sometimes you do.
It's more clean than toilet paper.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Well, scrape it off. Wash, spritz it off. Shay.
Where did all the goddamn piano and go home and the shit?
Yeah, I'm so tired right now.
Shit, I'm gonna touch myself.
Ew.
What? Hey.
No, you can do that. That's fine.
Cheers.
Chin must be kind of lonely though, isn't it? Who does he get to do this with? Chin must be so lonely. Who does he get to, at least George, you know, he's a bit of a redact, whatever. But at least he gave him some like workplace banter. They had some, you know, because they clearly love T-Fac. They are actual fans. The other guys just work there. These guys actually were fans of the podcast and they got to work there. So it's like their dream job. Now he doesn't have anything. He just sits there by himself in the dark. That's why he was so sad when George left, because he actually did miss the banter, you know? After work, shooting the shit, maybe go get a beer, maybe go scare the hoes away at the local fucking, you know, cocktail bar somewhere, you know? Chase some women down the street. See how many locks of hair you could get in one night. God damn.
Cheers.
Goodbye, man.
See you either mañana or Friday, but definitely see you Saturday.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Let's just get it done. I don't lift that much right now. I'm gonna do 40 pounds dumbbell pullover, I think it's called. I'll take that to 45 and then maybe 50. I'll do 50 after this. And then I think that's it. 3 sets of 10.
Yeah, there's no point in discussing form. At least he's doing something. He's keeping us, you know, he has a pretty sedentary life. His job involves him sitting on a chair most of the time. At least he's doing something, you know. He does look his age though when he's doing the weights. He looks definitely his age. You can see all 50 of him when he's like, you know, you can see he's like 50, the way he fucking gets to do, like, you know, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you can see or not. You trust me, right? It's 50. I'll decide if I want to do more, but I think I'm good with that. These are only 25 pounds. $30 now, but I think this will be the last weight increase I'll do. My arms are burnt out from the first exercise. Don't judge me on my form. I don't care. I really don't care, as long as I'm doing some workouts and I'm not injuring myself.
that's the point. You're meant to have good form, though. If you have good form, you don't injure yourself. That's how it usually works. And you don't just anyway. Whatever.
All right, last set with 30. Oh, can't wait for this to be done. Oh, I'm done. 6 sets of 10, 2 different exercises. I'm good. Now I'm just gonna finish up work and get something to eat.
So at this point, I was already done with work, all showered up, good to go, and I made dinner with the leftover fried chicken.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that plate. Oh my god.
At this point, I was already done with work.
What the fuck is that? That was like a dog spat it out. Oh my god.
Work, all showered up, good to go, and I made dinner with the leftover fried chicken from Ralph's and the panchan that my parents made for me. So if you don't know what panchan is, it's pretty much the side dishes you get at a Korean restaurant. It's usually all vegetables, but they're they're really tasty. And I just combined everything and wrapped it up in a lettuce wrap.
I don't think I've seen a more sadder existence in my entire life, man. So you couldn't just quickly go to fucking salad place or something and get yourself you did a good little workout in your house, horrible form, but you got the workout. You couldn't just go downstairs and quickly get or order a nice little chicken Caesar salad for yourself. You had to eat that shit. Like, really? You couldn't go to Sweetgreen or something and get yourself a little salad, or go and get yourself a sandwich from you had to eat that. Pangjang, my family bought me what? Where's the funky pangjang? Where the fuck is that? I'm assuming it's just these vegetables. You almost take away from the quality of what this looks like. The best thing on there. This is definitely the stuff his mum made. This stuff, right? This is definitely the stuff his mum made. The rest of it is stuff that he made that looks horrendous. Three day old fried chicken that was air fried. Yeah, exactly. Chin was born a divorced dad. Yeah, fucking hell. Anyway, guys, 4 hours. I gotta leave. My fucking head is hurting. This guy makes me sick, man. Save a Chin, yeah. Save Chin Fund. Honestly, man. MC, yes, air fryer does brings things back to life, but please buy fried chicken from the store, leave it in a container for 3 days, and then try and refry it. And please tell me what happens. Please tell me what happens when you take fried chicken, don't eat it for 3 days, leave it out, and then try and refry it or air fry it. Please tell me what happens. It's not going to end well. It's not going to end well, especially a half a chicken. It's a half a chicken, I don't know why they even deep fried. I don't even know why that happened, to be completely honest. Because it looks like it was a chicken breast, a whole chicken that they just deep okay, whatever. Yeah. Anyways, I'm off, people. I have to leave. I have to bounce. Thank you for tuning in as per usual. Make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Like the stream down below, please. Smash the like button down below. Leave it. 68 likes so far. Get the likes up if you can. Help me out. Like the stream down below if you can. Like the stream down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Is tomorrow TFAT Day? No, tomorrow is not. TFAT Day I think is on Tuesday. So I'm gonna try and clip these up now. I'm not gonna put you guys through watching the whole show. So I'm gonna clip those up, and if I see anything interesting, I'll obviously share it with you on the next random show. So I think that's gonna be on Tuesday, I think. Or maybe Monday. I'm not too sure. Either way, we'll do another show. Probably tomorrow anyway. Fuck it. But for now, thank you for tuning in, people. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure, never a chore. Smash the like button before you go. Please smash the like button before you go. Help a brother out. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys again soon, innit? Thank you. Big up Ruben Vera. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Big up Super Jello. Appreciate you. Don Dota. Appreciate you. Half of sees nothing wrong with that play. Big up Super Jello. Appreciate you. Big up MC. Appreciate you too. Been a chore this time with Chin. Yeah. Chin is always a chore, but that's part of the fun, to be fair. Part of the fun is killing yourself watching this guy killing food. That's part of the fun. Watching him kill food, especially because Chin doesn't even try to cook crazy shit. It's just easy stuff like sandwiches, omelets, basic shit that he struggles to do. That's what makes it fun. Almost. That's what makes it fun. It's hard to get through because some of it might make you sick. Some of it might make you question your own life and sanity. But it is fun. Let's not lie. It is fun to check him butchering just the easiest of things. It's fucking brilliant. But yeah, big up everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you. Like the stream down below. See you guys soon. Take care. Peace.